What's up, guys? Frank Levy here, the Billiard Sports Network. Welcome to the $5.99, $4.99 9-ball shootout for this weekend. Happy Memorial Day. These guys are going to get their lag going.
Let's get it on!
Today's lag is sponsored by Game On Sportswear. Get your game on. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. Guys, before we start, I would just like to say that this is Memorial Day weekend. And, of course, all of our freedoms that we have here are directly responsible for the U.S. troops. So let's give ourselves a moment of silence here for all who have served, will serve, and will serve in the future. All right, guys, we're going to get started here with Sean Hurley and Dave Connolly. Why are their names not up here? Let's figure that out. Okay, so it looks like their names are not popping up, so give me a moment here and I will get that fixed for you. That's that super. All right, there we go. Ready to rock. All right, Sean Hurley is the bold gentleman at the table right now. Check here in the overhead. Sean's going to attempt to save, put the one ball back up table, but it's going to rest on the rail for Dave Connolly. He should have a clear shot at it. Looks like we have to do a little change here. All right, this is a race to 7. I'm understanding why Digital Pool's not showing the race here in the name. We'll figure that out for you in a minute. All right, Sean has the 3 in the side pocket. He could come 3 rails and come around. He could also draw the ball. Just going to go around table 3 rails. It'll be a little tough for Sean to get back up table. He might want to use the rail first. He's going to grab his bridge. Rail first could be the shot here. It looks like he's going clear ball, so it should be all right. And cue ball dies a little bit behind the 9. Checking in the overhead here. Kind of stuck himself a little bit. So Sean will be kicking in this shot. So it's going to be ball in hand to Mr. Dave Connolly from the New Jersey area, I believe. Dave's got his pool player's care jersey on. Owned and operated by my buddy Joe Bassetti. Joe does a lot of good things for charity and for players. Anytime somebody's in need, Joe's always the first one there. Shout out to those guys. 5 in the corner. Cue ball is going to roll over for the 7. Should just roll the 7 in. Wants to give himself an angle for the 8. Doesn't want to be tied down to the bottom rail. He should be fine. He has an angle here. Just play it in pocket speed. Be about 5-6 inches off the rail. He should be fine. A little tight. Let's check the side angle. About an inch or so off. All right, so we'll look to catch the rail first and then come out off the 8. A little bit of high left. He gets there. Rolls up. We'll have the 9 into the corner. Slight angle on the 9, but he should be all right. All right, Dave Connolly is going to take the first game here in a race to 7. A little bit of a handicap tournament today. But usually we do big table even races, but today a little handicap. But if you just tuned in, let my man Uncle E here tell you what you're watching.
I'm Efrem Bata. You're watching Billiard Sports.
It translates. All right, rack number 2, Dave Connolly in the lead, 1-0. We'll get the races up here for you in a second. I don't know why they are not popping up the way that they should be, but we will get that taken care of. Nice break. Let's go back to our replay. Sponsored by Classic Billiards. You'll see right here, 14.31 on the break. There with our break demon. Shout out to Paul Nettle over there at Break Demon for hooking us up. Craig Lucas for that awesome graphic. And we'll be able to tell you every rack what the speed was of that break. All right, 2 goes into the corner. 3 is waiting for him in the side pocket. Ideally, he'd like to come off the rail. And he does come off the rail. Maybe drew it a little further than he wanted to. He should be able to play the 3 in the side. With low left on the cue, coming 3 rails. Good to be back home here at Bluegrass Billiards. We have not, shit, we haven't been home in like a year. On the road all the time, all over the country. 1, 2, coming to the 3rd. So you have to speed up or slow down. It's kind of in between here. Does have the back cut. We are playing Wild 9 rules. Attempts to cut the 4. Sean Hurley's coming back up to the table. Good opportunity here. Play the 4 into the corner. Softly wants to leave himself an angle for the 5 to the top right, where he could float the cue to the left. Guys, I'm going to step away 1 second. I'll be right back.
get still, silence loud, heartbeat talking through the crowd. They chase noise, I chase control. Built this calm in a violent soul. Devil on my left, angels gone. I keep walking, tension strong. Cold world, calm king. I don't shout, it lives in things. No crown on me, still I reign. Built from pressure, born in pain. Cold world, calm king. I don't beg, I don't bend. Every move got purpose now. I walk alone, but I stand somehow. Go watch ticking like loaded time. Every deal signed in my mind. Marble floors, quiet shoes. They talk peace, I talk rules. Shadow long, face stays blank. I don't flex, I calculate. They pray loud, I stay still. Real power moves on will. No chains, no throne, just code and grit. I don't speak, I commit. Cold world, calm king. Power don't shout, it lives in peace. No crown on me, still I reign. Built from pressure, born in pain. Cold world, calm king. I don't beg, I don't bend. Every move got purpose now. I walk alone, but I stand somehow. They play games, I play outcome. They play games, I want freedom. Walk with weight heavy in my chest. Carry old burdens, never let me rest. The dark tried hard to steal my name, but I stood my ground, I played no game. Cold wind cutting like a sharpened knife. Tried to tear the marrow from my life, but I learned the truth in the hardest pain. Every fall I took just built my frame. I don't whisper, I don't yield. Storms get loud, my soul stays still.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Speak sharp through open scars, tells old stories of who we are. I lost my way, I lost my youth, found my strength inside the truth. No easy roads, no soft retreat. Every lesson cut my feet, but pain taught me how to stand. that's my creed. I rise alone if that's the need. When the dark fades into flame, I remain still the same. Neon flickers on a broken wall, rain on the street. Every step could be my last. At the crossroads, shadows crawl. Whispers echo down the wall. Gone in the dark, deal on the line. One wrong move and I'm out of time. I feel the danger in my veins. Choices carved in blood and pain. No turning back, no second chance. I gamble my soul with every glance. Dangerous crossroads, face on the run. Living on the edge with nowhere to turn. Fire in my chest, storm in my eyes. I walk through the night where the danger lies. Sirens screaming, footsteps near. Every heartbeat loud with fear. But I stand tall, I won't bow down. Even if the night drags me underground. Cards on the table, gun in my hand. Death shakes my shoulder, but I still stand. Dangerous crossroads, face on the run. Living on the edge with nowhere to turn. Fire in my chest, storm in my eyes. I walk through the night where the danger lies. Where the danger lies. Every road is a risk. Every choice a blame. But I keep walking through the dangerous shade. Dangerous crossroads, face on the run. Fire in my chest, storm in my eyes. I walk through the night with danger. Every road a risk. Midnight pressing down the wall. Clock ticks like a loaded gun. I sit with ghosts that never call. Every battle I already won. Ashtrays full of second chances. Whiskey talking way too loud. I don't dance with circumstances. my face, and the lights all fade the same, I'll still be standing in my place. Silent knows my name. Silent knows my name. Still does. Still will. If that's all that remembers me. Sitting still, no crowd, no flame, just a man in his name. Yeah. Ooh, learn to steal moonlight from a busted tin can. Two ragged boys with palms like maps of other men. We share the last of summer, share the last dry breath. Kept my crooked backbone, I kept your name in my head. Oh, when the night came with its teeth, you didn't run. You stood like a battered gate against a dying sun. Oh, my ragged brother, when the world pulls a rug, you were the iron underfoot. I trusted to hold. We walk with ash on our collar, ghost on our tongue, but with your hand in mine, I have never been so whole. I chased a road bound mercy, I stayed to pay the debt. Two different maps now fade beneath the city sweat. I see your shadow in the neon, in the train's black step. I hear your laughter in the bones of every empty chair. Yeah. Time carved the canyon where our promises once lay. But when the cliff gives in, you still know how to stay. Oh, my ragged brother. Oh, when the world pulls the rug, you were the iron underfoot. I trusted to hold. We walk with ash on our collars, ghost on our tongue, but with your hand in mine, I have never been so whole. Picture in a ponder, grinning broken glass. There's a promise on a cigarette that hasn't burned. Ragged brother, when the darkness grows bold, I keep your fire burning low inside my bones. stay inside, I lose control. Some love doesn't mean it just waves in the air. Cigar burning low by the window light. Leather chair, another quiet night. Ash falls soft where a word won't stay. Some love leaves but it never fades. The clock stands still, but the smoke moves free, like it remembers her next to me. I don't chase ghosts, I don't provoke, I just breathe her name in the curl of smoke. I don't beg, I don't explain, I let the silence hold her name. There's perfume in the smoke, hanging slow, like she never truly let me go. One deep breath and the past get close. Her touch still lives in the smoke. No pictures left, but my heart still knows. Love don't die, just move like smoke. We never screamed, we never broke. Just quiet truth, we never spoke. She kissed my lips like she knew the cause. Some things leave, but I never lost. I pour one drink, let it steady my chest. Not to forget, just to give it rest. Even hard men fall silent inside. When love stays loaded, nowhere to hide. There's perfume in the smoke, soft and low, like a love that time won't own. Every breath pulls yesterday close and fades again into smoke. If she ever wonders if I let her go, tell her yes, but she should know. There's perfume in the smoke. I've seen the devil wear my face. He smiled and said, boy, you found your place. Every scar story I can't erase, but I keep walking through this blaze. My hands still shake, but my soul grows still. You can't break a man who's lost his will. I'm walking through the fire, barefoot on my sin. Every flame acquired, singing where I've been. No heaven left to pray to, no devil left to blame. shaking with a whispered doom. A dream, a loaded gun, a picture of the only one. A voice inside my head says you better off gone. But I keep breathing, I keep running on. This war ain't finished, it's just begun. The mirror shows a stranger's face, a killer drowning in his own disgrace. No angel left, no holy shine, just demons pouring out my wine. I made a deal with the devil just to stay alive. Traded my soul for the will to survive. In this world of blood and sin, once you walk in, you don't walk out again. I shook hands with the dark last night. Now I bleed just to see the light. First kill hit like thunder sound. Sirens fell when the body hit ground. Not for gold and not for fame, just a ghost and a survival game. Every shot took more of me, till I became what I used to flee. Now my sins wear my face each day. Every dream cold and washed in gray. I made a deal with the devil just to stay alive. Traded my soul for the will to survive. In a world where mercy never wins, I chose the dark to breathe again. I shook hands with the dark last night. Now I bleed just to see the light. Every man's got a price to pay. Mine was life. I gave it away. Been drinking since the sun went down. Smoke in my chest, peace never found. Ash on my hands, blood in my grin. God turned his back, I walked in. My voice is burned, my soul is scarred. Learned the truth the hard way, hard. No saints calling out my name, just night, regret, and flame. You think a man breaks when he's cursed. Now he just learns to stand firm. Still alive, yeah I am. Still breathing like a stubborn man. No prayers left, no helping hand. Still alive, I still stand. Used to pull triggers just to feel warm. Now I burn slow in my own storm. You ever taste metal in your sleep? Dream so loud you forget to weep. I ain't noble, I ain't clean, just realer than I've ever been. Hell don't scare what already died. I wear my truth, I
All right, guys, I am back. Thanks for holding it down for me. Had to do the payouts real quick, make sure we got all the money right, because we never have funny money here around. So we're looking at 1,150 first place in the tournament, and then 1,320 for first place in the Calcutta. So a little over, what's that, 1,470, so a little under 1,500 for a one-day event, or I'm sorry, 2,500 for a one-day event. Not too bad. Second place, 580 and 680. Third place, 420 and 400. Fourth place payout is 280 and 270. Fifth, sixth just gets tournament money, 160, and 7/8 gets their cash back. Sean Hurley makes a two-rail escape hitting the three ball. All right. If you're watching while I was gone, thanks a lot. Thanks for hanging out. We are here at Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the home of the Billiard Sports Network. First time we've been home for a while, like I said. All right, Dave Connolly playing the three ball. We'll play it to the corner. Let's try to let that cue float. Does not get that far. 5 and a 9 are tied up. Remember that this is a wild 9 tournament, so he can give that girl a ride. Might be able to play the carom 5 into the side also. Instead decides to leave Sean a long distance shot. Ooh, Sean Hurley goes for the 5 in the corner, does not make it. Connolly has the 7 in the side pocket. We're at the side angle. He should be able just to play high and a little bit of left coming off that rail. Gonna roll up towards the 8 ball. He does. Not sure if I like this angle. I mean, it's not the worst angle in the world, but I would have maybe wanted to see him get a straight angle and just play the 9 in the side. Sorry about that. Ooh, misses the easy 8. He would definitely tell you that that is an easy 8. All right, Hurley is coming up to the table. Looking to take the lead. Play the 8 ball into the corner. I'd like to see him maybe use a little bit of low left, wrap around the 9 ball and play the 9 in the same pocket. Smaller event today. We have 37 players, it looks like. Yeah, 37 players in this event today. It's a $5.99 and below handicap event. So players that are $5.50 to $5.99 go to 7. Players that are $500 to $549 go to 6. 450 to 499 go to 5, and 450 and below go to 4. Originally it was supposed to be like a split bracket event, but holiday weekend, it's kind of tough to get 60, 70 people for the holiday weekend, so we decided just to create it, make it a mixed bracket handicap event. All right, Sean Hurley goes down to the corner. He's going to take a 4-3 lead. Here we are, Bluegrass Billiards today. Take a look around the room. Never seen a larger hive of scum and villainy in my life. That's from Star Wars. Got the league players down here. These are the side tables. I believe if you click in the bracket, you can watch all of these matches, each match individually. All right, back to the action. All right, Sean Hurley breaking, leading 4-3. Let's check out that replay on the Instant Classic, sponsored by Classic Billiards. Sean broke at 12.25 miles an hour. As seen here on our top graphic, sponsored by Break Demon. On the overhead. Sean's got to get down between that 5-7. He could use a lot of power forward, so a lot of high left. Coming top rail, left rail, right rail, low, dropping into the 2. He decides to go the other way. Does not get the best kiss in the world from the 3. Play a little inside, kind of just hold the 2. Dave Connolly up to the table. Dave might be jumping. Wouldn't mind seeing him jump. I like jump shots. Getting asked here by Bebop, when is the next event like this? Bebop, honestly, I can't give you the best answer because I also do a lot of like pro matches where I kind of travel a little bit. So I do hope to run another one maybe in July. Maybe like an open event. Dave Connolly makes the hit on the 2 with the dart action. Q's going to roll near the 9. This is wild 9 format. So Sean Hurley can maybe come off the 2 ball, but I don't see him being able to come off the front face of it, carrying into the 9. Also, we stream every table here at Bluegrass Billiards. So if you're in the bracket and there's a match you see on another table that you like to look at, you can click Watch Live. It'll take you to where you can watch it. Just do me a favor and keep your other browser here. Oh, Sean Hurley almost with the 9. Just do me a favor and keep your other browser on YouTube here. I could use the numbers. Billiard Sports Network never charges you for a stream. That's how we do things. For streams to be free. We want you to all to be able to watch pool in the privacy of your home. side view. He's going to get a clip of the 2. Might be able just to nudge it. Also, if you guys wouldn't mind, let me take you a few seconds. If you could share out the stream for me. And Hurley looking to play the 2-4 combination potentially. If he's really feeling himself, he can play the 2 banking across side into the side pocket, letting the cue ball cross over the 2. Goes for the combo instead. Doesn't get there. He feels shame. Dave Connolly up. Dave can get the 2 into the side, just a little bit of low left English. Should be able to pull the cue ball to the center of the table. Looks like our next matchup here is going to be Carlo Favetta versus Mark Nunan, 2 local champions. 2 good players, 2 friends of mine. So that should be a good one. Carlo's always been a supporter of BSN. He's actually a supporter of a lot of local pool. And Mark, since the inception of PA Pro-Am / BSN, has always rocked the merchandise. Sean Hurley, 2-9 combination. Let's see it again. So nice, have to see it twice. Ooh, combination down. Allison, what you doing, girl?
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, rack number 9. Sean Hurley in the lead with 2 racks. Score 5-3. You'll see in parentheses the number. That is the number that the players have to race to. So you could see a 7, 6, a 5, or a 4. On the overhead, Sean can play the combination 1 into the 2. Put a little bit of a back end spin. don't know if I like the carom of the cue ball into the 2. I think he could have played the 1 into the 2. Kept the 1 close to the pocket. Sean's going to use the 3 and the 4. I don't know. I don't know. Got your head there for a second, Dave. Maybe he can squeeze by. He does. With the whole ball, too. Conley's got a good chance to be out here playing the 3 in the side pocket. A little bit of a left-hand spin. Should be connected dot rack here at this point. 4. Draw back about 8 inches for the 5. Seven ball pocket speed, just letting the cue ball roll down. Cue ball should hit right about 4 inches or so past the center diamond there on the bottom rail. There's 2 ways to play the shot, depending on how you feel yourself. You can play it high into the right, connecting the bottom rail, top rail, just like that. Goes out towards the center. Could also center ball it, but you'd have to be able to hit it really clean when you do that. Dave Conley going to get the extension. We'll play the 9 to the bottom right. Dave Connolly makes it 5-4 here in a race to 7. Guys, check out jsqsales.com, the official Q sales of the Billiard Sports Network. My man Jonathan over there hooks it up. Throw a link here in the chat for you, jsqsales.com. All right, rack 10. Oh, now that is going to be a ball in hand on our rules. And Dave Connolly will be on 1. I don't think they're aware. Now, he's on 1. You have ball in hand. You do. Yes. So if Sean chooses to, he can tick either rack and just play off the 1 and try to put Dave on 2. Looks like Sean is just going to be a gentleman about it and crack the rack. That's good on Sean. Expect that to change later in the tournament. All right, Sean makes the ball. I think we're 15:03 is what he hit that rack at. Now that will be ball in hand. There was no push because of the first shot. Because of the first shot occurring, where it resulted in the one fail. He does not get the option to push. And Dave Connolly. 1, 2, 3, and 4, all up on that end of the table. You know what I just noticed too? I'm gonna change the chat here. There hasn't. Yeah, we were in subscriber only mode. Sorry about that. We have it set that anybody can comment. Keep it clean, of course, or you'll feel my wrath. Dave Connolly did not get a lot of movement on that ball. He kind of punched it versus going through the shot. A couple first timers here to the tournament. Joseph Arena, was nicknamed Jojo. One of my league players. He's playing here in this event. Luis Diaz, I think this is his first time playing in a BSN event. Jeff Ossie. Abhishek. I'm trying to pronounce his name right. Shrivastava. It's his first time here. Real nice guy. Welcome to BSN. Welcome to hanging out with us. Faison Kazi. Kazi Faison. He's here in the sauce, of course. Sean should be able to just, I'm not sure what he's looking at here. He should just be able to play this right to the corner. Hold the cue ball. 7 goes to the top left. Yeah, it was a little interesting. He looked at that a little longer than I think he should have, but I think he was just kind of maybe talking himself into it. Guys, how's the volume? How's the sound coming through? Got a little bit of blues music playing in the background for you. Kind of a wet, rainy day here in Philly, so good blues weekend. All right, Sean Hurley, close to the 9. Should be right though, playing it in the side pocket, trying to get himself onto the hill. Sean floats it in. It's going to be 6 for Sean Hurley. He's on the hill. Guys, we got some stuff coming up here from BSN in a couple weeks, June 19th to the 21st. We'll be down in Florida at Legends Billiards, one of the nicest looking pool halls in all of America, for the Larry Gale Memorial Tournament. It's a big tournament that they have down there in memory of Larry Gale. A lot of pro players come out for that one. And then we come back for our marquee matchup. I think it's the first of its kind. June 27th, Rachel versus Ashley. One pocket extravaganza. Right now it's a minimum of $3,000 in the middle. These two are putting their own money in. Two females in action in one pocket. It's going to be a 5 ahead set. And I know the rail's open and there's some people making some good bets on the side. So you're more than welcome to come and watch in person at Bluegrass. And we're going to go all out, balls to the wall on that stream. We're going to have like 7 different camera angles. I think I'm going to mic the girls up. I'm going to try to get them talking shit before the match. So it should be kind of fun. All right, Sean's break, 14.88 on the Speed Demon there. Or Break Demon, I apologize. Break Demon. Speed Demon was when I named my car years ago. It was slow, but we call it Speed Demon anyway. Hurley is looking to place the cue behind that 3. I don't know why. It's got a nice wall for the 2 and the 7. I would just maybe play off the edge of the 1. 1, 2, maybe 3 rails, try to get behind the 2 and the 7. Or I would just maybe bank the 1, leaving the cue up on the top right side of the table. It's not a bad shot by Sean. It does leave a clear, just over 1 ball jump for Dave Connolly. Let's see here on their sky cam. Just kind of has to get over 1 ball. Great Nick Papa George grubbing. Dave does the dart method. He's pretty accurate with it. He has 2 shots he did. Just as I say that, he jumps completely over the 1, gives up ball in hand. Commentator curse is real. Don't let anybody tell you it's not. Just like Bigfoot in the Loch Ness. Ball in hand for Sean. Does he want to play the 1-8 combination? Where is he going to go? Maybe he is going to play the 1-8 combination. Just got to be careful here. He makes the 1 hit it clean, but he also wants to play position on the 2. All right, he's good. A lot of factors on that shot. You got to play basically 2 ball position. You got to play position and make sure you still have a shot at the 1, and then you got to play position on the 2 in case you shit the bed and make the 1 and the 8. Thin hit on this shot for Sean. Ideally, he wants to be straight. playing the 2 back up to the top left so he can roll. Nope, and he's going to go around the table. I don't know if I'm a fan of that particular shot. Yes, he did get out to the 2, but now he has to do a lot of work to get back on the 3. I think if he just taps that 1 in, leaves himself semi-straight with the 2 to the top left corner, it's just a high follow ball. He can follow up for the 3 on the right side, leaving himself the 5. But Sean's kind of stroking the ball well. Q rolls over for the 3. He's got to manage his cue ball. He's got enough room. He can play the 3 into the corner. About a half a tip of 10 o'clock English. And I'd say on a scale of 1 to 10, maybe about a 3, 3.5 on the speed. He realistically doesn't want the cue ball to come across center line. He wants to stay on the right side of the table. We said our next matchup here is going to be Carlo Favetta versus Mark Nunan. Sean gets a bump, good bump. 2 local guys, Carlo and Mark. I think they've squared off a bunch of times before in some Beast of the East tournaments, some South Jersey events. Oh, I got a spam call coming in. I think they want to give me another $1 million. Nice. I like money. Money, 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 money. Give me some. All right, Sean Hurley is going to have a distance shot on the 7. Trying to take this win. So Sean going to look to just go forward, maybe go around the 9. He does. Nice cue ball control by Sean. Going to look to pocket the 9 ball. And he does. Sean Hurley is going to take the win here in the opening matchup here, the 499, 599 summer shootout, classic event, whatever the hell you want to call it. Sean Hurley wins. We're going to go on to the next matchup here. And that will be Carlo Favetta versus Mark Nunan. Race to 7. We're just going to leave our 7 graphics up there. If you're just tuning in, this is Frank Mialetti, the cue ball from the pool hall from Billiard Sports Network. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Make sure you subscribe. We've got some great matchups coming up here in the future, especially a bunch of Matchroom events. Now, we'll be back here in a few minutes with our next matchup, Carlo Favetta versus Mark Nunan, 2 local heroes from this area. Share it out for me. Let your friends know. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On Gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit bfccgameon.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
I'm Jason Shaw, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Let's get it on!
All right, guys, your opening leg sponsored by BFCC Game On. Game On Sportswear. Get your game on. Tight. All right, we're just tuning in. Handicap event, $5.99 and below. $5.50 to $5.99 goes to 7. $500 to $5.49 goes to 6. $4.50 to $4.99 goes to 5. $4.49 and below goes to 4. One on the spot. 3 foul roll. Wild 9. Winner breaks. Just the way 9 ball should be. Mark Nunan Jr. rocking the throwback PA Pro-Am. I think Papa George over here smiling at me. All right, here we go. Mark Nunan. Try to be cool, look like a dope. Let's try it again. Mark Nunan versus Carlo Favetta. Race to 7. If you know these guys and you're in the chat, who you like? Who you picking? I'm going to say Carlo. Carlo's been playing well lately. I say Carlo 7-5. Nunan gets to that one pretty good. 13.67 from the break demon. Mark's got a nice built-in safety here. He can play off the left side of the 1, putting the cue ball right behind the 2 ball. We have a finish over there. Jason Goodwin, the Delco area, has defeated Sean Exel, 5-0. Joe Bassetti says Carlo 7-5 also. Mark plays it inside, comes around with a 2-ball. Mark a little punchy on that too, fires it back. We'll give Carlo an opportunity here at the table. Any side you want it. Yes, like that. All right, guys, and I'm going to be joined here by the great Nick Papa George. He's going to get in here. You know, he's going to talk shit, offer everybody something in the chat.
Test 1, all good?
Testies 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we've got Mark versus Carlo. That's a good match.
Yeah. Mark kicking.
I was talking to
Mark
Mark.
makes the 9 on the Nick Papa George shot. So nice. Let's see it twice. Boom. Like it had eyes.
Wow, that's my favorite shot in pool, riding the 9.
Hello guys, I'm Fedor Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Joe Bassetti said, Carlo just got news that he's cancer-free. Congratulations, Carlo. That makes 2 of us, buddy. All right, Mark Nunan up to the table with a 1-0 lead. His previous break was 13.67. Let's see if he can do something different with that one.
Which app are you using, Frank, to measure that?
BreakDemon.com.
Okay. It uses sound?
It does.
Okay,
Sound
that's cool.
technology, yep. Uh, 12.72 on the break. He took a little off that time. Yeah, Break Demon's a sponsor of Billiard Sports Network.
Nice.
They came in and outfitted us with some cool stuff.
Mark and I played in Frank's Ultimate Pool League tournament about a year ago. He beat me real bad.
Mark's actually playing in the league now, too. He joined one of the teams.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in playing Ultimate Pool, we have Ultimate Pool here at Bluegrass Billiards. Come get at me. Get a chance at that $100,000. Time's limited, too. I think we're only another week or so before we have to close the window on teams for this session.
Yeah, Mark didn't have he's got like 800 robustness, but he hasn't played in a tournament in a while. And he was asking me, he was in one of my tournaments, and it was taking a long time to update.
Yeah.
And he's like, when's it going to update? When's it going to update? And I said, Mark, if you play as good as you did against me in Ultimate Pool, you should be at 600. So Mark can do well in this tournament, Frank.
Yeah.
He's one of the favorites, I'd say.
Yeah, I've always, Mark's always got a good game. Him and I have played, we've probably played 20, 30 times against each other over the years. Carlo plays very strong, too. Big 9-foot table player. He's always down there at Cue Ball in Vineland, New Jersey. My buddy Brad runs a chip tournament. Carlo is always a favorite to win it. It's like he's rocking a pool player's care jersey. I don't have a pool player care jersey. Joe Bassetti, let's get on that. We'll do like they do in sports. I'll give you a BSN jersey. You give me a pool player care jersey.
Yeah, that 7 to the 8 was tricky. The 9 was in the way, so that's why he got
I would have liked to see him maybe come bottom rail, top rail, come back out towards the center of the table.
He's going to go thrice across. 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that rub.
Little kissy kissy. I don't know.
Ooh.
I might be banking this one, Nick. What do you think?
Yeah, this is a one-pocket room, so
Yeah.
a lot of people bank here.
This is Buffalo's weekend. Everybody's down there at Buffalo's. Magic Mark Maggi is putting foot to ass down there to a lot of players right now.
I think he's going to bank it.
Looks like he is.
Wow.
No, we're both wrong.
That's-
Hold up, cue ball.
Wow.
2-0 Mark Nunan.
Now, that's a case of the camera lies. The camera just doesn't see what the players do, no matter how awesome the equipment is.
Yeah.
So, you viewers at home, if something looks hard or impossible on the camera, or the opposite way, sometimes it's just not that way in real life.
Nice. Joe Passetti said, let me know what size. I'll do a 5-year anniversary jersey. Sweet. I'll do one of my Matchroom ones. All right. Who is that person? All right, 2-0. Mark Nunan out to the lead here on Carlo. He's going to have to do some giddy up. So, Ernie was saying earlier, I'll say it again, June 27th, Ladies' Night. Ashley versus Rachel. One pocket extravaganza. I want to see a bunch of ladies out for this event. I don't want to see a bunch of thirsty dudes sitting up front. I want to see some ladies. So, ladies, get at me. I have a bunch of seats available free of charge. I'll put some of the ladies up in the front here. But I don't recall, Nick, maybe I could be wrong. I don't recall any time I've seen an action match with two females playing one pocket on a stream. Have you?
There was one. It was about 15 to 20 years ago. It was on the Action Report. It was Sarah Rousey, and I can't remember her opponent.
Is it Pam?
No.
No?
No. I think they might have done an all-around, and
Okay.
one of the games was
one pocket.
But that's the only one, yes.
I've been trying to get in touch with the guy from the Action Report. I'd like to buy it.
Oh, yeah.
I think it'd be cool to own that library.
Justin.
Yeah, Justin Collette, I think his name is. I even reached out to Ozzy Reynolds, too, and said he can get me. Let's see what happens here. Carlo, long shot on the one ball. But recently, then, there has not been.
No, nothing.
I mean, I know like Liz Taylor plays and Liz Lovely plays and things like that, but I haven't seen any of them playing for action, so it should be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ashley's known as a one-pocket player. Rachel's not, but she's taking this seriously, so it should be a really good match.
Rachel trained with Alan Hopkins and I'm sorry, drawing a blank. Jimmy Lawless.
Yeah, Jimmy Lawless is helping her.
Ashley has played a lot of one pocket with a lot of top players. So
Ashley has the seasoning for sure.
yeah, she does. I'd say she has the edge, but can't always count out Rachel. Rachel's, she gets it in when she needs to.
And she'll have the home field advantage here.
Yeah, she definitely will have some home
fans
field
coming.
advantage.
So as Frank was saying, all you ladies come out and support Rachel. Because we know the boys will be supporting her, but we need the ladies supporting her too.
Just support both girls. I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see some ladies in this, here watching it. And like I said, if you reach out to me ahead of time, you get seats first before the guys. Except for one, I promised Jesse Hornbeck a seat. All right, Nunan, 5 in the side, going to draw over for the 6. Just play the 6 to the corner. A little bit of left-hand English, just wants to keep the cue straight. Actually put that jersey on Mark about 2 years ago. He was going to the U.S. Amateur Championship.
Oh, nice.
Say, hey, buddy,
For the leagues?
yeah. I said, hey, buddy, you want a nice shirt to wear out there?
Yeah, I think that was about when you had your first Matchroom event, right?
Yeah, it was right before the Matchroom event.
Yeah, I played in that one.
All right, 8 ball, side pocket, 9 ball should be going to the same pocket. He'll
I
just
think
let the
he's going to
cue
go
float.
2 rails with the 8 to play the 9 in the corner down here. Nope. We're both
A
wrong.
little bit of outside spin. He said Rachel's improvement in 3 years is immense, plays extremely well, and her temperament is excellent. Speaking of excellent, Mark Nunan right now is playing excellent. 3-0 here on the score going into rack number 4.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network.
Iceberg's got a big match coming up soon, playing Tom Cousins for $100,000.
Oh, wow.
I like Tom Cousins in it. I think Tom Cousins is a ridiculous bar box player. I mean, don't get me wrong, Bergman is a beast, but I don't know. I give, with the English 8-ball rules, I give the advantage of Cousins just slightly.
Oh, he's the one that plays in the Ultimate Pool, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He's got like a funny hair, like a younger guy with a curly hair.
Tom Cousins?
Yeah.
Slightly. Hold on. I'll show you a picture of him. That's not Tom Cousins. That's an old dude. That's Tom Cousins.
Oh, okay. That's not who I was thinking.
You might be thinking Chase Strumful.
Yeah, he was a European, and he was on the American soil playing in a few events, and I think either won one or
Maybe Waddingham.
maybe.
Craig Waddingham. Yeah, Waddingham plays for him too. Carlo just not getting the cue ball where he wants it to be. Might be 2 rails here for Carlo. Right rail, bottom rail. Maybe kicking the 2 towards the 9, trying to see if he can make something happen.
This game is going to be a big game. You know, 4-0 to 3-1 is a huge mental difference. 4-0 is almost like you're giving up.
Giving up a little
3-1
bit,
is like, oh, I'm still in it.
No. You're going to get your horse, potentially. Tom Flagg up 4-2 over Joel Martinez. The young Nicky Cruz is up 4-1 over Ronald Cabanella.
Nick Cruz, he has a chance to do well in this tournament because he's I think he plays as well as anyone else, but he's getting a game on the wire because he's just under the limit.
Well, he's going to Nick Cruz is going to 6.
Yeah, compared to the 7s.
Yeah.
But I think he plays almost as well as any of the 7s.
Yeah, he does play pretty strong.
So Chad, he's a teenager, so
He's 16 years old.
teenagers usually play a little bit above their Fargo. Whereas old farts, 70-year-old, they play worse than their Fargo. Oh. It's going to cost him.
9 took a little bit of a walk off the spot, too. It's going to be tough for Nunan. Nice shot by Mark. Getting around on the 7. Jonathan Constant, who is considered to be one of the favorites in this tournament, is on the B side. Who did he lose to?
They're having a discussion here. The 9 was hit with a stick during the stroke. So they're figuring out what they're going to do.
It's not a foul. Carlo can put it back if he likes.
They're going to go see Mindy, the tournament director.
It's not a foul. You can put it back if you like. If you like to, you can, yes. We are only playing cue ball fouls, not all ball fouls. BSN has some good relationships, but not enough with referees. Get the whole tables refereed.
I had a tournament a month ago, and I did an all ball fouls Matchroom format, and I said to the players, listen, just be honest. If you touch the ball, just call a foul on yourself. I don't want any problems. And, there weren't any problems, but you can't always count on that.
Exactly. So. Sometimes you don't even feel it. A big guy like myself, I'm leaning over. I don't feel the ball.
Yeah.
This Vajumik gets in the way, and sometimes you don't feel it. Carlo fires the 7 to the corner. Nice shot for him. Good stroke. Clean on the 8. He's going to look to right the ship. Score should be 2-2 if he makes this 9-ball because he scratched on that 1-9, but
you know, that's pool. You know,
exactly,
this,
it happens.
especially at this level. You know, these are good players, but not top players. More games are won on mistakes than runouts.
Correct, yeah. I definitely agree with that. All right, 3-1 on the score. Carlo Favetta. Let's check the sky cam here at Bluegrass Billiards.
Oh, the room is packed. I came here at 10:30 and there was no parking.
That may also have to do with that shitty Black Friday store down the road here. Takes
Oh
over
yeah,
parking
yeah,
spots.
yeah. I parked on the street, but this room has a lot of business. It's a great room in Philadelphia. If you guys are in the Philadelphia area, please come in. Bluegrass Billiards.
Piece of crap Timu store. It drives me nuts.
This room used to be Tacony Billiards years ago. They had to change locations, and Efren Reyes used to come here all the time and gamble, and Bustamante. All those guys in the 90s used to come here.
Carl, pretty good on that one. 17.61. I just spent last weekend with Efren.
Oh, that's right. I watched
in
your
New York.
match. Yeah, that was so much fun. he still draws a crowd.
Yeah.
He's 100 years old.
Listen, that shot that he did's got me 1.5 million views. I love it.
That's awesome.
Federer being a good sport too, kind of just letting Efren be the star. I was
Yeah.
messing with him. I said, "How do you feel knowing that this is like one of the first rooms you're in where you're not the favorite?"
Yeah.
All right, Nunan coming around for the 3. He'll play the 3 and float the cue ball down. He doesn't want to get below the 4. He actually wants to stay high on it. What do you like here, Nick? You like to draw 2 rails out, or do you like to try to power forward 2 rails up?
Oh boy. I think draw 1 rail. Draw straight out with a big stroke, because I think he's too straight to go forward. Oh, he went draw 2 rails. Yeah, that worked out great.
Rolls around for the 5. Should be able to play the 5 and 6. Both in the same pocket.
Yeah, he hit that real fat, but he got away with it.
Oh, pretty good.
Now he's got a nice angle to get from the 6 to the 7. This game is all about angles. If you keep an angle, you don't have to do much. That was a good shot.
Only ever need to be straight on the 9.
Yeah.
Nunan. But look at this. Look at the 8-9. Does Nunan have enough to float over? He does. Punches it to the left. Nunan's about to take a 4-1 lead. Carlo Favetta.
Now this is the situation for Mark. He can't let up.
No,
You
you
know,
gotta keep
he's-
your foot on the gas.
yeah,
Yeah, if you
he's
get
gotta-
complacent,
Yeah.
the next thing you know, it's 4-2, 4-3, and now you're losing.
If you want to be a good player, man, you just can't give up. You gotta fight hard, whether you're losing or winning, or even with the guy, because you never know what's gonna happen. You just gotta keep the gas on.
All right, Tom Flagiello is up 4-3 over Joel Martinez. Jason Showers is up 2-0 over Scott Harmon. David Powis is trailing 4-3 to Luis Diaz. Jesse Hornbeck is up 3-2 over Ken Haddon. Jesse is a BSN sponsored player. Dave Connolly, Andrew Henry tied up 1-1. Caney Synergy, 289 Fargo, is tied up 2-2 against Jerry Graham, 399 Fargo. And it looks like Nick Ross is in the lead, 5-4 against Abhishek. All right, back here, Mark Nunan.
And that's real nice. You know, this was an expensive tournament, $100, and it's great to have all different levels of players in it. You know, people are putting themselves out there,
Yeah,
trying to
it's-
get exposure, and
Yeah, they're getting a little bit of weight too, so it's
Yeah.
you're not going to get beat up.
right.
Sean Bolling says, seeing the green cloth is refreshing. So much blue out there. Yeah, all of our big tables here are green, and then our diamond tables are blue. The owner hates gray, so he said there's no way we'll ever do gray. He goes, they could give me all the free gray in the world. I'm still not taking it. Got something cool coming up at the end of September, Nick. We're going to have the Trick Shot World Championships here.
Here in this room?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Florian Kohler, Steve
Wow.
Markle, all the top trick shot players, Brian Pauly.
Wait, are they doing it on a pool table or a carom table?
They're doing it right here on all the 9-foots.
Okay.
It's going to be the two discipline world champions. It's going to be the freestyle, where the players get to basically create their own shots, and then they're going to have the other one where it's out of the book.
Okay.
So it's like
I know that book, yeah.
the WPA. So it's going to be WPA sanctioned. Every table is going to be streamed, and if you're in the area, it's going to be free entry. You can come down and hang out and watch all
Wow.
the pro trick shot players.
That'll be great.
It's going to be 4 days, September 30th through the 3rd, I believe, or 30th through October 4th.
That's one event where you can get the general public to come in. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Usually the general public doesn't care about pool, but they care about trick shots.
Yeah, so yeah, you don't have to know pool to see a
Right.
cool trick shot. Carlo Favretto playing some safe.
And that went too far, I believe. So these tables are playing super fast. I just played on it. The cloth is, and then the rails are a little bit slower, which is, I love that style of table. A lot of the tournaments we see now, the rails are fast and the cloth is a little slower.
Mark Nunan.
Wow, great shot.
Hold that one for a little bit. Mark with the potential to get out here playing the 4 and 5 in the same pocket. Yeah, I'm really excited about that Trick Shot World Championship. Steve Markle was here last night. We were kind of going over some of the logistics of everything. And
He's a local player, right?
he's from we could say Philadelphia.
Yeah,
but he
like
grew up
Greater
in Ben
Philadelphia.
Salem.
Yeah. Okay.
I've known Steve since he was 12 years old. Great kid. He's now a state trooper.
Okay.
So he serves.
Yeah, pool
community
players
and-
need legit jobs.
Yeah, he serves the community and plays, world speed trick shots. I'm really excited about Florian coming in. Him and I are going to do a hot seat interview. I'm going to grill him about the trick shots.
Yeah, he's fun. He puts on a good show.
And I told Steve to tell him I'm going to flat out ask him how does he feel about having a hot wife, and everybody wants to look at her instead of him.
Is Mike Massey still competing?
Unfortunately, Mike is retired. He
Okay.
might come out to hang out, but he won't be playing.
Right. Yeah, well, he'd be great to have on the mic then.
We're going to have some international players. Some players from South Africa are going to be here. We're going to have an Asian female competing. Mark Nunan butchered that 8-ball. He'll flat out tell you he did, too. He gets away with it. Carlo Favretto is probably going to kick his chair right now. He might have it. Carlo actually has a piece of it.
Yeah, I don't. Even if he could, even if he could have cut it in the corner, it's a scratch. It looks like. So he's probably looking for some sort of a safety, or just a containing shot. He's not going to be able to hide it, but just leave it hard.
Is a possibility of jacking up. Just kind of playing it to the corner. It's kind of, he's pulling the cue up a little bit.
Oh, just a scratch
If
and
he
the
makes
3
the
rail.
8, yeah,
Oh, he's frustrated.
Yeah, he's going to give him that one. It's 5-1 is the score here. Mark Nunan over Carlo Favretto.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Guys, also, if you go to the bracket, you can click on any match and click on Watch Live, and you can watch any match that's in the building currently. All I ask that is if you do that, just leave us on in the background because I need the views. Hook me up. All right. Rack 7. Nunan firmly in the lead, 5-1. He's breaking. 13.10 on the break.
That doesn't sound like a high number, but he broke them well.
Yeah, get into it pretty good.
Yeah. That's actually interesting, you know, us amateurs, how when we try to break really hard, how hard can we actually get? Maybe it's only like 22, 23 at our max. Compared to the pros, when they were in the 90s, when they were breaking super hard, they were getting like 28, 30 miles an hour.
Mark Nunan misses the one. So I pride myself on actually having a really powerful break. And I have a deceiving powerful break. I can stand straight up and just do a wrist snap and get like an 18, 19. Just something I used to just mess around with.
Yeah.
And I won one time one of those, in Vegas they had one of those like hardest break contests. And I did it with a wrist snap. And it was like 2021.
Right.
And then somebody said, you know, get into it really. And I laid into it, did like the whole Corey duel jump into the shot. And it was like 27, 28 miles an hour.
Wow.
And I tried it once where I just threw balls to the wall and I shot the cue ball like 30 feet off the table when I hit the edge of the rack.
Years ago, we had at Drexel Billiards, they closed now, but there was a competition, you know, an informal competition of who can break the light over the pool table.
Yep, I've seen some of that.
And I think Josh Brothers did it.
We had one of those at Kenny's place. The corner pocket, it was underneath the Roosevelt Mall. And they used to see who could make it. There was a pole, like a gas pole. You know, stupid ass us from shooting a cue ball to a gas pole. Same thing. We're trying to bounce the cue off the table into the pole.
Yeah.
All right, Carlo. Play the 7 to the bottom right corner. A little bit of high left across one rail. We should be able to just play the 8. Pinch the cue off the left rail, playing the 9 to the bottom right.
He's going to stop the bleeding.
He's got to right the ship here. 5-2 now. Mark Nunan on Carlo Favetta. Charlie Roy says, I think the speed is not helping with the break. I believe separation is best when you have the right timing from the cue to the rack. Absolutely. You can hit the rack now at 11 miles an hour with a magic rack and make 3 balls.
Yeah.
You know, and it's nothing against the magic racks, but it's kind of takes the guessing out of the game. It's almost like 98% that you make a ball in the break.
Yeah. I liked your rule, Frank's rule at the players meeting was no pattern racking. 2 can go anywhere, and you have to make an honest effort to break them hard.
And I got the boss here today. Mindy's the tournament director, and she don't take no shit. So she's actually in her new role with BSN as the tournament director.
Awesome.
Since her and I fully took over BSN about a month and a half ago.
Good job, good job. And this is a wide open table. What are those 2 tied up? 4 and 7. Okay.
Yeah, that could be a little bit of problem for him. But did Abhishek beat Nick Ross? Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Tom Fladge and Joel Martinez are going on 56 minutes with 7 racks. Next one. What's up with your boy?
I don't know.
I thought he was a better player than that.
He's slow as molasses.
He's got a
Every time he and I gamble, I say, you better play faster, man.
Yeah,
I'm going to quit you ahead.
Abhishek did beat Nick Ross. Nick, 586 Fargo. Abhishek, 442. Carlo's going to get away with the shot now. 5 and away. This is one of those tournaments, and this is what I love about the 9-ball tournaments, especially with the wild 9. I did not want to call 9 format in this. I want the ball to be wild, and I kept trying to tell the guys in the Calcutta, the players going to 4 should be the guys you're buying.
Right.
You can shit 2 or 3 9-balls in. You know, like that's simple. And the players going to 4 were all getting themselves for $40, $60. And I'm like, guys are dopes. I'd be buying every 440 player, every 450 player in the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't bid in my own tournaments, so I can't get anybody, but I would be buying them if I could.
My opponent and I in our first match, we both rode the 9 a few times. He connected once, and I was like, that's a nice shot.
That's what 9-ball's about. Like, I play in that Fargo League. I just joined it. Sean Dobson runs it.
What room are you playing it out of?
Harrigan's.
Oh, I don't know that room.
It's on Street Road. I'm playing with just a bunch of friends of mine.
Yeah.
First time in years we've all played together again. And it's 10 ball basically.
Yeah, you
it's
gotta
9
call
ball
every
with 10
single
ball
ball,
rules.
yeah.
And I don't hate it. I mean, I like that it's a league structure, and Sean does a very good job running his league. But like the other day, I had a clear shot. If we were playing 10 ball, I was going to call the shot, or call safe, make the shot, and just bury this dude. And they said I couldn't do it. I just, man, if we're playing 9 ball, then
Right. Yeah, besides the luck factor, the Wild 9 means there's two-way shots. So it brings a lot of creativity.
And that's
to
what
the
it is. They
game.
took the two-way out of it.
Yeah.
Carlo Favretto, like you said, trying to come back a little bit.
Now Mark's going to be thinking, is he going to come back on me?
Can't make a mistake now. Well, I jokingly said to Sean, I said, did you lose a tournament this way? And this is why you made these rules?
They actually came from Brian Revel.
Oh,
because he started it and he came up with those rules. Yeah.
Charlie Roy, yes. Harrigan's is on Street Road or County? I don't know. It's somewhere up there in Bucks County. Joe Bassetti said, totally agree. 9 ball's a fast game with no called shots. If you want to call balls, play 10 ball. Absolutely. But I am 3-0 in the session, so Ricky does know how to play 9 ball every now and then, especially in a bar box. All right, Carlo Favretto, 5-3, looking to make it 5-4. The young Nick Cruz again has won. He is now into the top 8 on the A side. Carlo with a good break, good spread. What did he get on that? He got into that one. 17-3-7. I love that they created me my own little special dial.
Oh, that's nice.
So it's a BSN inspired
Yeah.
dial. Said shout out to my guys over there, Break Demon, Craig, and Paul.
So is the device over the table? Like
It
it's got a
is.
microphone?
So it's a microphone over top of the table that's connected to the internet, actually.
Okay.
So then the information gets relayed back to me to be able to put on the stream.
Okay.
But they are setting these up for pool rooms. So if you are interested, go to breakdemon.com. Get in touch with Paul. Tell him I sent you over. He can definitely get you set up. And that's portable, too. I can take it anywhere.
Okay, that's
so I
great.
can take it to another pool room and set it up, as long as they have internet.
Yeah, breakdemon.com. All right, everyone check that out.
Oh, Nunan.
Nunan butchered another one.
Yeah, hasn't been to the table for a few shots. I think he's not that. Whoa. Sorry about that, folks. God damn it. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened there, but camera just went a little wonky. Here we go. We're all fixed.
This is a nice viewport because it it shows the whole table, but it also shows the player's stance around it and some movement around it.
Yeah, I was saying earlier when we do the Rachel Ashley match, I'm going to have probably 7 or 8 different camera views.
Yeah.
If I can get a buddy of mine to come, we're going to have a moving cameraman too.
Oh,
so
that'd be
he'll walk
nice.
around the table with the camera. All right, Nunan will have the 5 to the corner. He's got to be careful to come around the 7 and the 8. Does not hit it. Stuck on the rail, though. That could hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, being on the rail makes any shot about 5 times harder. There's no bottom to the cue ball, and it swerves a lot.
Carlo kind of smoked that one a little bit instead of kind of, playing it with some finesse.
He actually looked frustrated. He just banged it real hard, and I'm not
He
even
had
sure
the
he
out
aimed
there.
it.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
All right, Nunan can play the 6 to the corner, letting the cue ball roll forward, playing the 7 inside. Mark Nunan and I are actually in the Philadelphia APA Hall of Fame together. That and 50 cents will get you a cup of coffee, but
Wow, he almost missed that one.
it's my local claim to fame. All right, 8 ball to the corner. Mark has 2 balls left to get himself on the hill. Let's see. Nick, you might be up next on the stream
No,
table.
boy,
If
that'll be
Tom
nice.
Flag wins it, I got to do it.
We got to bet $100. Tom and I. He's beaten me the last few times we had action together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I'd see some of your Rat Pack walking here at the last minute, like Doug or Benji or something.
Yeah.
All right, Nunan on to the hill here, 6-3 currently.
Oh, I asked Doug why he didn't play. He said he's ineligible. He's 600 on the nose.
Oh yeah, too good now, Doug. Sit down. Jojo Arena, who says, I don't play on 9-foot tables, has won 3 in a row. Dave Fenley from Maryland is awaiting the winner of this match. It's a good one. Ken Hannon and Jesse Hornbeck are tied up 5-5. Jesse going to 6, Ken going to 7. All right. 17-3-7 was the last break from Carlo. Let's see what Mark Nunan has. 12.5. So he's consistent. He's consistent between 12-4 and 12-6.
I can't believe that. I mean, I know they're breaking hard, and 12.5, I guess, is a pretty hard break. It's hard where I think it's the speed where you're using all your effort with just your arm, but not throwing your entire body into it.
Throwing your weight into it.
Yeah, that's when you get over 20.
I think once you get past 17 or 18, though, you start to lose control a little bit.
Yeah.
Rachel Walters said, did Frank seriously let Papa George on the mic?
Rachel, you got action.
Wait for you to get down here, Rachel. You can jump on the mic, too. Any likelihood of an open rotation tournament? Yes, Joe. We are going to do an open event probably in July. If I don't do something in July, since I still own the PA State Championships, I do want to run PA State 9-ball championship.
Nice hit there.
But I need to get a couple sponsors because I don't want to put in, $1,500, $2,000. I'd like to put up like $5,000 added or something to that, make it a good event. Rachel, if you can get down here quick enough, it might be Tom Flag and Papa George next on the stream. We can just butcher them the whole time.
Yeah, I would. If I was the other person, I absolutely would. Yeah, if Tom and I end up playing on the stream, I'm going to put $100 on the table and say, Tom, you got to put her up.
Let's do it.
All right. And I didn't buy Tom in the Calcutta. He called me and said, can you buy me for him?
Oh, so
yeah.
he was buying himself.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's even better then.
Yeah, I would never buy him. No way. All right, we're back to the match here. He's on the rail. That's the worst place to be.
I think you should just go for the full-out safe here.
Yeah.
Just put the cue down by the 7.
Wow. Oh, I thought he made it.
Kind of a two-way. Yeah, I think if Carlo's playing better in the matchup, not really frustrated with himself, I think he sees that safe and goes for it. Jason Showers up 4-1 over Scott Harmon.
Jason's a good player.
He's won a $5.99 event here before.
Yeah. Nice shot.
And back cuts the 4, comes up 2 rails for the 5.
Cue ball is going to be flying on this one, but I think he's going to be all right. Ooh.
Corner.
Oh, no, this is tough. He's on the rail and he's straight. So he's got to kind of take his medicine and just take what the table will give him, accept what the table will give him.
Get cheated a little bit.
Yeah.
Cheats it too much.
I think he should have probably just rolled it and
Yeah,
played
just
the
play
9
the
on the
long
side.
9.
Yeah.
Especially when you're on the hill. I'd rather have a shot on the hill.
Yeah. And these are tight pockets. They're shim pockets. What are they, 4.5, Frank?
4.5, yeah.
So you tightened all the tables for the Matchroom event you had.
We were 4.25 for all those and then backed them down, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rachel, we got time. Hurry up and get here.
Come on, Rachel.
I'll put you in the mic. We can, like I said, we can just butcher them the whole time.
Yeah, I'm always on Frank's chats, telling the whole chat they got the 7. Wow, Carlo just gave that away.
Carlo missed the 7. Just not having the best set.
Yeah.
Well, he could be dangerous in the B side. All right, Nunan going to play the 7 into the corner.
Oh, he overran this.
Overran it, yep.
He hit it so bad it might be good for the side pocket.
Yeah, I like the 9 in the right side. Play with a little bit of speed. If you miss it and you hit the point, it goes up table, no big deal.
Oh, yeah, good point. And I think he's looking to leave the cue ball on the end rail. That's why he's looking at this angle, seeing where the cue ball will go on the natural tangent.
He's going to back cut this 9 ball.
Is he cutting it in the corner?
Yeah, he's got some balls here.
I'd rather bank it before doing that. Holy
Carlo
wow.
Favetta. 6-4 now on the score.
Chat, don't do what Mark just did. Either play that in the side or bank it or play it safe.
All right, Carlo gets one 6-4 now here on the score.
Yeah, wasn't it 5-1 a few minutes ago?
Yeah.
Now it's 6-4. Let's see how quickly they can change.
Full house here at Bluegrass Billiards. 9490 Bluegrass Road, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 30,000 square feet of debauchery, villainy, and scummery. Come on by. Yeah, there's some of those guys. It's the same guys that said, "Oh, I'm gonna come play in your league."
Yeah, I think there's 2 leagues going on here right today. There's
Just
one in the
one,
front and
just
in the
one,
back.
sir. All right. That break from Carlo was 17.87. Another very consistent. Look at this rack here, though, Nick. Carlo can get out. Somebody asked me yesterday if I was going to have the break demon for the 1 pocket. I said, for what? They were breaking like 3 miles an hour.
There was an old AccuStats tape, and Grady was the player, and I think Billy and Cardona was on the mic, and he says, you know, Grady has a break cue for 1 pocket.
For what reason?
He really did. I think maybe the cue like deflected different or something, you know, but he...
Like 6 ounces.
So the commentators were busting his chops about that.
All right, 3 going into the corner. Carlo's got a chance here, playing the 3 into the corner, letting the cue hit the right side rail, rolling upward for the 4 in the side. We're getting jerseys made for Rachel and Ashley, like matching but not matching jerseys. You know what I mean? So if you guys are interested, we'll auction off the jerseys afterwards. Yes, because we're in southeastern Pennsylvania, Rachel's will go for like $8 grand for all the thirsty guys around here. Ashley's will go for like $1,500. But in New England, we'll go for like $6 grand, $7
Yeah.
grand.
Well, Ashley has the nationwide attention.
Yeah.
So it might even out.
Rachel's starting to get the nationwide attention.
Yeah,
She's playing played well in that WPBA event.
Yeah, she played really well. I think she went to the hill with Christina.
There's a lot of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Carlo Favetta.
Oh boy, he might win this match from here. You know, I think Mark is dogging it a little bit now.
You got Carlo in the Calcutta here?
I only have myself for $60.
Give that man a patch.
Half of myself.
Go get one of the guys in the back to give him a patch. 6-5 on the score.
Oh, Tom and Joel are 6-3. They're who I'm waiting for.
Ich bin Moritz Neuhausen und ihr schaut gerade Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 6-5 on the score. We got a match here. Jerry Graham and Katie Synergy are tied up 3-3.
Jerry plays in, I have like cheap open tournaments,
Plays in
25
Delaware,
entry.
right?
No, yeah, Delaware and Philly. He always comes to all my tournaments that
he's a
are
very nice
open.
guy.
Yeah, he's very nice, and he's really trying to improve his game. So it's awesome to see him play.
You know, these $4.99 and $5.99 events are like the weekend warriors. I mean, you know this, you travel and play.
Yeah.
And sometimes you see guys that, if they had just a little bit more time, they'd be so much better.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
I
or
think
just
Mark Nunan
life
might
is-
be like that. You know,
Yeah.
he's got a real job and all that, but if he played more pool, he'd probably be at the next level.
If I played more pool, I think I'd be better.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about you.
Yeah, well, you know, still got action. But
Nice. He's straight on this ball, and then that's a pretty good shot.
see, Carlo becomes dangerous because he's very seasoned on 9-foot tables.
Yeah.
Mark has seasoning on 9-foot, but that's not as much as Carlo does. Just as I say that, he butchers it, but shits the 8-ball in. Great shot by Carlo Favetta.
He might be able to get this rail first and cut it in. I'm not sure if the nine's completely in the way. No, he would have shot it already as fast as he shoots.
You know, this shot here, this 2-rail, Nick?
Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I was about to say, if you give me 10 tries and put the cue anywhere on the table and let me kick the 2-railer, if you put the 6 on the spot, give me 10 tries, I can get at least 3 to 4 out of 10.
That's awesome.
And I'll take action on it, too.
Don't tell the whole chat.
They got it. I know Charlie Roy's listening, so I'm sure he's going to jump in on that one.
Oh, where's he? Yeah. He's always on the chat.
Yeah, he's in there.
In there. Oh, yeah, I see him. Hi, Charles.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. Carlo makes that. It's going to be 6-6. Nunan's still got to make 2 more balls here.
Oh, my God.
He does not make the 2 balls.
He had a lot of wrist motion on that.
He
I think
did. He
that's why
twisted a
missed it.
lot.
Now, is Carlo going to play a safe?
That's what I'll say. For Carlo here, do you go for the 2 for the... Do you go for the bank safety, meaning do you bank the 7 trying to leave the cue behind the 9, or do you back cut the 7 and let the cue come 2 rails down? I like back cutting the 7.
Yeah, me too. I think he's going off that. No, he's not.
That's why I don't like shooting that ball, because of that particular one. You don't. If you're shooting the 7 the opposite way and
You
bringing
leave
the
distance.
bringing the cue down the table, you don't have to be super accurate.
Right. Well, he didn't leave anything except the return safe, but he should have been behind the 9. Oh, wow. That was a great shot. I didn't think he could get it that short.
Nunan fires it in. That's exactly why. Because when they're playing me, they're a 900 Fargo when they're shooting that shot. So Nunan 1 left to take the W. And
Nice.
Nunan does take the W and defeats Carlo Favretto with a score of 7-5. And that'll move Mark into the next round. And his opponent will be, I'll tell you here in a second. Stop bugging me. Give me a second. I don't even know who his opponent will be. Oh, Dave Fenley. So Nunan will play Dave Fenley. There's Steve Markle. Steve Markle trick shots. He said a long time no talk. It was like 10 hours ago he was here. Guys, like I was saying earlier, we're going to have the World Trick Shot Championships here at Bluegrass Billiards at the end of September. All the top trick shot artists in the world. We're going to converge here for 4.5 days. It's going to be pretty cool. It's WPA sanctioned, so it's going to be a world event. There will be a world champion walking out of here. So that's going to be really cool. And of course, you can see it here on BSN. Steve is one of the promoters helping out. So it'll be a whole lot of. You suck too. All right, we're going to have our next matchup here in a minute. I think it's going to be Papa George.
Oh,
and
that'll be awesome.
the winner of which will be Tom Flagg.
Oh, yeah.
Just defeated Joel Martinez.
Tom and I, Chad, are longtime friends, and we're going to bet a couple $100 on this set.
Let's see it.
I'm the
We
make
like
him put
action.
up the money. All right. Thanks for listening, Chad. Bye from Nick.
See you in a little bit, Nick. You got it, buddy. Hey, Nick. Nick. All right. We're going to change that here in a second. I'll say Jerry Graham has defeated Katie Synergy with a score of 4-3. Guys, hold on 1 second. Just talk to my tournament director.
Velvet coffee, sweet and cold, I stay inside. I lose control.
That's fine. All right, guys, we're going to pan the room here for a few minutes. We'll give Tom Flagg a chance to get his stuff over to the mainstream table. We'll swing over here. A little bit of action here. There you go, that's a matchup. Matthew Brzezowski from Maryland. Matthew has one arm, plays very well actually for one arm. 528 Fargo, I believe. Against Sean Hurley. That's currently in the lead.
I don't beg, I don't explain. I let the silence hold her name. There's perfume in the smoke.
.56 table, 52 tables, 56, something like that here at Bluegrass. 38 9-foot 16 bar box. And this ugly thing that nobody uses right here. Basically the BSN desk. All right, Papa George is making his way over to the stream table. All right, guys, we'll be back here in a minute. I want to do it again one more time, though, earlier today when we went live. I'm talking about this weekend, Memorial Day weekend. You know, most of the time it's for everybody to go down the shore and to have barbecues, but remember, that's made possible by the sacrifices of the men and women of the armed forces. So if we have a moment of silence for our fallen troops, a memoriam to them. We here at BSN support our troops, support America. And we are patriotic. We're going to have our matchup here in a few minutes. We'll let you see Nick Papa George butcher a couple balls real fast. Guys, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Efrain Bata Reyes. You're watching Billiard Sport.
And the boys got action. 100 on the side. I like it. Always one guy. Wax gate, love it. All right, we're getting started here. Nick Papa George versus Tom Flagiello, or we just call him Tom Flag. I'm trying to say that name. Two friends, they know each other, but they like to bet against each other. All right, starting to rack off here. Let's see what Tom breaks at. 1607 was our last break. 1561 for this break. Two ball down. Just got a clear shot at the one. Wants to maybe go right in between. That's 7-4. Tom comes around for the 3. Check on the overhead. The 4 does not go cleanly to that top right pocket. So you might have to come in low on the 3. Trying to get the 3 as close to the bottom left pocket as possible so he can double out to be able to play the 4 into the top left. W.R. Taylor, while I appreciate what you're saying, I think you're missing there's really no argument for me to have on this one. I'm not really going to come back at you about it. All I'm saying is that, fine, I understand what you're saying. I just won't play the graphic anymore this weekend, that's all. There's no disrespect intended. I just wanted to do something to honor the troops. Rachel said she'll take Papa George for 100 too. All right, let's see if Tom gets. Let's see what Tom gets here on his draw stroke. It goes 4 instead. So I guess we'll play the 6-9, possibly. No. Just roll forward, lock the cue behind the 9. Nick will have a piece of it. Probably a good enough piece. And Nick's going to leave him wide open. Rachel Scotty stinks. Never mind. Get your money back, Rachel. Tom would not do good in ultimate pool, though. I can tell you that. That 30-second shot clock would eat his ass up. I'm looking good on the stroke, though, coming over. Has the 9 to the corner. Tom Flagg, 1-0 over the great Nick Papa George, who does have his corrective lenses on. If you know the reference, points for you. Back out of the ad break here, 1-0, Tom Flagg. Took a little juice off of that one, 13.82 on the break. Sponsored by BreakDemon.com. Got some great companies that are sponsoring BSN right now. Afghan's Camera Company. Q-Tech Q's, JSQ Sales. Of course, Classic Billiards. Q-Tech. Kamui. Speaking of, I just looked over and saw that carousel, and it's driving me nuts that it's not. Center that a little bit better. Larry Johnson, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, Papa George up to the table. Nick's got to come right before the center diamond. He wants to come in between the 7-6 on the ride back. So 2 rails. He decides to pinch it short, then he's going to take the longer shot, 3 down the corner. I don't hate this, though. He should be able to just punch right off the rail. Nick has a good out angle here from the 5. Just playing 2 rails. He could go for the 6 in the side, or could hold it up with a little less speed. Play the 6 to the corner. So he's going to go 6 to the corner, or hold the cue for the 7 to the side. Dave Bunting has defeated Joe Arena with a score of 5-1. That'll move Dave on to the next round. Put Joe on to the B side. puts Dave in the top 8 on the A side. Jesse Hornbeck is in the top 8. So is Jason Showers and Nick Cruz. B side is going on right now. Nick Butcher's a 6. Leaves Tom with the 6 to the corner, holding for the 7 on the side. Looks like Andrew Henry has defeated one of the favorites here, Dave Connolly, with a score of 5-2. Andrew's 475 Fargo, Dave 590. It's a little bit of an upset. Dave goes 2 and out. And that puts Andrew into the next round against Kazi Faison. Kazi Fazi. And Abhishek has defeated Jeff AASE Ace 4-0. Tom Flag, 8 ball to the corner. Spins up, plays the ball very well. Spins up for the 9 down to the bottom right. Abhishek is from, let me tell you, he is from, I think, he's from Delaware, Wilmington, looks like. 442 Fargo. It's not, no, it's not Obby. No, and that's Obby Rao. I did make an announcement today, especially with all the controversy going around with players. The one player going out to Chicago playing in an event where he was like 200 Fargo points higher than what he said he was. I flat out told everybody, I said, I know every pro player, every pro entity, and it was pretty much every top pool room across the country. You come in here, rob my event, you'll never play pool again. I believe everybody here is properly ranked, so we're doing good. Papa George owns them in the Calcutta, just leaving them easy shots here. Gonna play some defense, Nick. All right, Tom. Play the 2 into the corner. Wants to kind of come right in between 4-7, like right down the center of the table. Leaves himself an angle. Little bump on the 8. Still works out. It didn't come down the center of the table. Still works out for him. Got bad coming off the 3, so he's going to be over top of the 9. Too much spin off the top rail. 8 is in the way. Tom could go 3 rails. Coming behind the 6, trying to kick it in the side pocket. Misses the shot. Ball in hand to Nick. Nick's got a good opportunity to get himself on the board here with Tom being up 2-0. Nick should just be able to play the 6 to the corner, 7 to the top left. Side. I like Nick going forward, coming off the right side rail, gives himself a little bit of room to get behind the cue ball. All right, 9 to the corner. And Nick Papa George is trying to get himself on the board. I think Rachel might be back in for that $100 bet. 2-1, Nick Papa George over Tom Flagiello. Right, 2-1 on the score. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. right, sorry about that, guys. Shot by Nick on the 2-ball. We'll look to play the 3-8 combination now. Combination is down. 3 goes into the corner. He's got to throw a lot of right-hand spin on this, so he might actually catch the rail, a lot of the rail first, but he's drawing instead. I don't like that. 6 is going to be in the way. I think that would have liked him to throw a lot of right-hand English on that, catch the rail first. So good to be home at Bluegrass. It's been, God, like I said, 6-8 months since the last time we did a stream here. Kind of running all over the place with me streaming around the country. We're excited to be doing that. Nick with a nice long shot on that 4-ball. Stuck on the 6. Cut the 6 to the corner. A lot of inside English. You got to be accurate, but you got to hit this ball with some speed. You'll actually go back and forth about 3 times. Right, left, right. He's going for the safety instead. It's at perfect speed. 9-ball in the way. Check that back on the Instant Classic, sponsored by Classic Billiards. All right, Tom Flag looking at the left side. Plays the 6 pretty well. Doesn't go in now, so Nick will have an opportunity at the 6. Makes the 6, 50-yard line on the 9. Nick makes the 9 and the cue ball. Trick shot. Tom Flag up 3-1 on the score. right, guys, we got 3-1 here on the score.
I'm Mickey Krause, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 3-1, Tom Flag. Nick Papa George, Rec 5. $14.6 for Tom. Makes the one behind the 5. Thanks. All right, so Tom is going to roll the cue out. Pretty much leave Nick a wide open shot. There's a logic on that one. Playing Butcher Ball there. Butcher's a 2. Tom should be able to play the 2 and 3, both in the same pocket, bottom left corner. Two ball missed. It's going to sit. Looks tight. Looks like they're on top of each other. Not a terrible shot by Nick. He's a slight off angle on the 2. Let's see what Tom has on it. Two into the corner. Cue ball over for the 3. Does not have a great angle at the 3. He'll be playing safe again. He can play a better safe this time. Banking the 3, coming 2 rails. Left rail, bottom, towards the bottom part of the right rail. Trying to get behind that 5-6. Steady goes for it. Kind of sells the shot out a little bit. Tom has the 3. He's worried about the scratch in the side pocket. He's got enough room. I think he can draw this ball. Nick puts the 4 on the bottom rail. Cue ball at half point. Guys, excuse me 1 second.
Broken street light glow. Don't talk peace like you really know. I got ghosts in the rain behind my back. I got old truths in a mirror crack. Still I stand, no crown, no throne. Just a man and a road I own. I don't beg, I don't cry. I stare the devil in the eye. He knows my steps when I pass by. He knows I won't break, I won't hide.
All right, guys. You know, Nick talking shit. Oh, he's playing. Yeah, this one's going just a little slow. That's why I needed Rachel in the booth. Or at least going to pass the time. Nick pockets the 2 ball, has a clear shot at the 3. 3 goes to the bottom left. Oh, good try. Ball in hand. 4-9 combination is looking right at him. Nick, what the hell was that? You could have played the 2-way. Tom Flagg's going to be kicking at the 4. Sorry about that. Had to steer some action. All right, these guys got to play just a little bit faster, a little slower, from my opinion here. Ravens. Not too much, Rachel. All right, Papa George makes the 5-9 combination. Check it out here. The Instant Classic by Classic Billiards. You got to be kidding me. You're taking a break, too? God. Let's bounce around the room. Jesus. Taking forever and taking a break? We got over here Paul Morgan and Matt Brzezowski. Mark Nunan versus Dave Fenley. Dave Bunting versus Abhishek. This is Abhishek at the table right now. Abhishek looking pretty sporty there, playing the 5-ball out. And Abhishek gets out of that rack. Hannon up at the table. All right, back to the action here. Papa George back at the table. There's Tom Flag. Now they're inspecting each other's racks. And the nittiness continues. All right, rack 7. Tom Flag up 4-2. Papa George wanted to hit that ball more full, drive it down the table, and kind of keep the cue behind the 7. Flag makes a good hit on the 2-ball. Mike Soller, I'd just like to see a winner. That's a hell of a shot right there. I'll give him that. We have at least a minute till Nick shoots again, so we can show the replay. Nice shot by Nick. Yeah, we will get Nicky Cruz on the stream at some point. I see nobody playing the stream too. Papa George just throwing caution to the wind now, firing it all finally. Starting to let the ball ride. All right, 9-ball going into the side. Not goddamn time, Nick. You're putting me to sleep. All right, 4-3 on the score. Papa George gets out. And one of his patented swing and hope racks. Gonna go into rack number 8. Let's grab some scores for you real fast. Joe Arena is up 2-1 over Josh Koglovics. Luis Diaz is up 4-3 over Ken Hannon. Abhishek 2-1 over Dave Bunting. Kazi Faizan 4-1 over Andrew Henry. Matt Brzezowski 2-1 over Paul Morgan. Mark Nunan is on the hill against Dave Fenley 6-2. Nick broke that one at 12.96. Got a really nice spread. Could have a tie ball game here in a minute. That is all the current matches that we have out right now. We're currently in what we call the Great B-Side Stall. All right, 2-3 for Nick. Slight little bit of outside English. Maybe about 1/2 to 1 whole tip. 4 o'clock. Throw the cue right off the left side rail. Gets himself over for the 3. My wife just put 2 mints in my mouth. I don't know if she's trying to tell me something, but... Huh? Worry about yourself. I said, worry about yourself. All right. 4 ball into the corner. Nick calculating 37 different outcomes except for the one that he really needs. Good shot by Nick, coming around 2 rails. He's going to play the 6 in the same pocket, but it gives him the punch that he can use to punch the cue ball to the right side of the table to get to the 7. Nick punches over for the 7. Looks like we're going to have a tie ball game here in a second, folks. Playing the 7 down to the corner, holding the cue ball for the 9. Nick pockets the 7 onto the 9 ball. He should have shot the 9 over top of the rack, just trigger everybody. Great. Nice out by Nick. Makes the score 4-4 here in a race to 7. You guys have just tuned in. Nick, a buddy of mine, I talk trash about him, but he's actually a friend of mine, so just, you know, don't come at me in the comments like somebody just did a few seconds ago. Well, not comments, but my Facebook Messenger. It's all joking aside. $13.54 for Nick on that break. Put a little extra on it this time. Race to 3 for these two guys. Goes for the save. 1 leaks out a little bit. No, it's dialed in a circuit on a certain frequency. So it could potentially pick up another break if the tables are close, but it's picking up a certain frequency sound, so it's waiting for that sound to pop, and that's what gives it the break speed. Plus, the microphone is close to the table and pointed at the rack. Will we see a jump cue? He's got one in his hands. Tom's got to hit this kind of on the edge. He does. I think he wanted a little bit of more movement on the cue ball. Tom going for the safe.
I've been burned by the city flame, lost my soul, but I kept my name. Bullets whistle where the shadows hide, but I walk straight, I don't step aside, 'cause I got nothing left to lose. No chains on me, no path to choose. Danger is a friend I've learned to use. I got nothing left, nothing left. Whiskey nights and a razor dawn. Everyone reminds me I'm still strong. The Lord don't care, the street won't say.
Maybe I've been reading the inside of my eyelids. All right, Tom Flag up to the table on the 4-ball.
stole, I fought, I bled, I lied. Buried too many brothers on the darker side. I chase the money, I chase the flame. The fire don't care, it just knows my name. Whiskey on my breath, sweat on my skin. Every night I fall, but I rise again. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road every day, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. I loved a woman, that love turned black. She left me broken, never looked back. Now I trust no smile, I trust no hand. Just the weight of my shadow in this dying land. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road year after year, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. Oh, don't paint me holy, don't paint me clean. I'm just a man shaped by what I've seen. Concrete jungle, smoking my jet. Street lights stutter, no time to rest. Every handshake got I walk these blocks like I own the night, but my peace don't come from doing right. I don't talk much, I don't explain. My silence got weight, and it knows can't escape. I don't want to. Velvet chains around my skin. You know you'll never win. Your fire burns, I taste the pain. And still you beg again. Chains of velvet hold me tight. Darkest pleasure in the night. Bound together, lost in flames. We don't run, we play the game. Every touch cuts deep in scars. But you still reach for stars. Love's a prison, sweet and cruel, and you obey the rules. Velvet chains, they don't break. They kiss the soul they take. Chains of velvet hold me tight. Darkest pleasure in the night. Bound forever, no escape. The fire that we make. You'll never leave. I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh, I don't want to. Ain't no better for a man like me. Just scars and a faded memory. The street don't talk, but it remembers my name. Every sin I made still burns the same. I lost my heart in a game of life. Now I drink truth from a bottle of rye, cold hand, still warm with rain. Writing my story on a broken page. Whiskey for the wound, fire for the pain. I bleed in silence, but I'm still standing sane. The devil's been calling out still, silence loud, heartbeat talking through the crowd. They chase noise, I chase control. Built this calm in a violent soul. Devil on my left, angels gone. I keep walking, tension strong. Cold world, calm king. I don't shout, it lives in things. No crown on me, still I reign. Built from pressure, born in pain. Cold world, calm king. I don't beg, I don't bend. Every move got purpose now. I walk alone, but I stand somehow. Go watch ticking light, loaded time. Every deal signed in my mind. Marble floors, quiet shoes. They talk peace, I talk rules. Shadow long, face stays blank. I don't flex, I calculate. They pray loud, I stay still. Real power moves on will. No chains, no throne, just code and grit. I don't speak, I commit. Cold world, calm king. Power don't shout, it lives in things. No crown on me, still I reign. Built from pressure, born in pain. Cold world, calm king. I don't beg, I don't bend. Every move got purpose now. I walk alone, but I stand somehow. They play games, I play outcome. I want freedom. Walk with weight heavy in my chest. Carry old burdens, never let me rest. The dark tried hard to steal my name, but I stood my ground, I played no game. Cold wind cutting like a sharpened knife. Tried to tear the marrow from my life, but I learned the truth in the hardest pain. Every fall I took just built my frame. I don't whisper, I don't yield. Storms get loud, my soul stays still. Stone in spirit, steel in hand. I walk the night, a steady man. The shadow won't break me, night can't take me. I hold my fire where the cold can't shake me. Through every trial, through every sea, I rise unbroken, I'm finally free. Shadow won't break me, I don't bend. Every scar just made me stand. If the dark calls out my name, I answer calm. I walk through flame. The wind speaks sharp through open scars, tells old stories of who we are. I lost my way, I lost my youth, found my strength inside the truth. No easy roads, no soft retreat. Every lesson cut my feet, but pain taught me how to stand. shadow won't break me, that's my creed. I rise alone if that's the need. When the dark fades into flame, I remain still the same. Neon flickers on a broken wall, rain on the street. Every step could be my last at the crossroads, shadows crawl. Whispers echo down the wall, gone in the dark, deal on the line.
All right, guys, back for my nap. Tom Flag, 2 shots left to potentially get to the next round. Tom Flag beats Nick Papa George and gets the $100. So Tom Flag basically is on house money. That's going to put Nick onto the B side, put Tom on to the next round. I'm not sure who our next matchup is yet, guys. Give me like 1 minute and I will let you know.
Midnight pressing down the wall. Clock ticks like a loaded gun. I sit with ghosts that never call. Every battle I already won. Ashtrays full of second chances.
All right, we're going to go with Paul Morgan and Jason Showers. We will have little Nicky Cruz on in a little bit versus Tom Flagg. We weren't going to go back to back with Tom on the stream here. So we'll play an interim match and then come back to Nick. There's some other matches that we're sending out. So Jason Showers has won one of our $5.99 events before. Paul Morgan has played in a few of our events. I don't believe he's cashed in anything yet. Yeah, Paul's going to 6. Let me fix that real quick. The stream matches default to 7, so let me just.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Paul Morgan found his way to the table. Paul Morgan going to 6. Jason Showers going to 7.
Let's get it on!
All right, here we go. Rack number 1. Paul Morgan versus Jason Showers. Paul from England. And Jason from outside of Philly. Jason's a car aficionado. Did he break it? 11.48. A little slower than expected. Fires the 1 in. Cue ball's going to come 2 rails. Should bump the 4. It does not. It takes a little turn. It's behind the 4 ball. And so Paul is going to have to come 1 rail over and kick at the 2. Makes a solid hit. Doesn't make a ball, though. And we'll see Jason Showers up to the table. His first time on the stream in a while, actually. Jason, when we were our old company name, PA Pro Am Pool, is when Jason won the $5.99. So probably at least a year and a half, 2 years ago before he's been on the stream. Might have about half a pocket for the 2. He does. Play the 3 in the side pocket, come out for the 4. He could even hit it with a little bit of low right and kind of stun the ball to the right-hand side, playing the 4 into the bottom left pocket if he chooses. Instead, he decides to go across the table. 4 ball with a little bit of low English. Just wants to kind of sweep past the 9. He could also go high with a little bit of high right and come 1 rail in between the 5-9. He does. Playing the 5 ball soft. Could be the option, leaving the cue against the rail, or he could play it a little bit harder, punching it off the rail. Somebody plays the 7 to the top corner. He uses the cue ball to come off the left side rail and come out for the 8. All right, so he does have the 7 to the top corner. Now it just becomes a natural shot. Comes across 1 rail. Showers just going to hit some low right English one rail coming out here for the 9 to the bottom left. We might have 1-0 here on the score any second. All right, 1-0 on the score. Jason Showers over Paul Morgan. Jason going to 7, Paul going to 6.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network. Here.
All right, 1-0 on the score. Jason Showers to break. $13.30 for Jason Showers. Jason attempting the safe. 7 gets in the way a little bit. It's going to come out to the center of the table. Paul Morgan. Back banking the 2, no good. Cue ball all the way up table. You gotta get that speed team out. There you go. Cue ball's going to land right behind the 3. Jason's going to have a kick shot on it. All right, Paul Morgan looking to get started here. Does not make the 2. Cue ball lands. It's going to give Jason Showers a clear shot at the 2 with position for the 3. I like him doubling the rail here. Yeah. Stuck his hand out, didn't touch the ball, but I would have liked him to play a little bit more pace on it, double the rail, right side rail, back over to the left, back out towards the center of the table. So let's see what Paul has here. He's got a clear shot at the 3 ball. Should be able to position for the 5. Jason has a pretty clear safe shot here if he wants it. Just coast the 7 forward, let the cue come into the rail, sit behind the 9. He goes around the 9 instead. That's going to leave Paul. Originally, I thought Paul has a clear shot. Yeah, he does. Okay. Paul can just bank. Leave the cue behind a 9. He does. So the last thing he wants to do is make the shot. All right, Jason up to the table, looking to kick at it also. Ball in hand to Paul. Should be simple 3 ball out. Just play the 7 in the corner. Come across and play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket.
I'm Josh Schwiller, you're watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 1-1 on the score. Paul Morgan will be breaking. Sean Hurley defeated Rob Kay, I believe. Yeah, Sean Hurley defeated Rob Kay 7-2. That eliminates Rob from the event. Sean Hurley will move on to the next round to play Jeff Ace. Jason Showers walks that ball down the rail pretty well. Showers cuts the 6. Paul Morgan slightly out of position on the 7, but all he has to do is just make the ball and puts him back in line. I don't think he needed to try to play position on that ball. He put a lot of spin on it unless he just inadvertently added spin, but all he had to do was hit that ball center, back and forth. Jason misses the 7. Paul has a chance here to get in the lead. He's got to play a lot of inside English here, so a lot of right English. Kill the cue coming off the 7 ball here. Attempts to safe instead. All right, Showers 7 up to the corner. He's got to come with a big stroke here, playing the 7 up and then coming all the way back down for the 8. And gets it. Nice stroke by Jason Showers. All right, Jason's going to take the lead here, 2-1. Let's look at that 7 ball shot again. Brought to you by Classic Billiards, the Instant Classic. Plays the 7 all the way to the top corner. It's all the way back down for the 8 ball. And that helps him get out of the rack. All right, so we have 2-1 on the score. Jason Showers over Paul Morgan. Let's go around the tournament. Carlo Favetta is up 5-1 currently on Nick Papa George. Kazi Faizan is up 4-2 on Ronald Cabanella. Yes, Ronald Cabanella. Mark Nunan, Jesse Hornbecker tied 2-2. Jesse gets a game on a wire there. And Al Cruz and Matt Brzezowski are tied up. I'm sorry, Al just took the lead 2-1. That's a race to 6. Jason 13:39 on the break speed. It's got a pretty well built-in safe here. He can play the 1 down table. Almost a 2-way shot. He can bank the 1 to try to make it. A little bit of high inside English. Hold the cue behind the 3. If he makes the 1, great. He's on the 2. If not, then the 3 ball's blocking the shot. Paul plays safe on the 1, puts the 1 to the side. Jason going to look to come into the 1 coming off the top rail. Might catch a second rail or just could go into it full. All right, Paul Morgan's got a chance here. Two sitting in the corner, one's waiting. There's an opportunity. Paul Morgan misses the one. All right, ball in hand for Jason Showers. Pulls back for the 3. 3 goes to the corner. Did not get back as far as he wanted to. We'll have to control the 3 ball in this shot. He might want to go forward maybe and try to run into the 9. If he can hit the 9 fully square, it should leave a shot. Kind of babied it a little bit. I understand why, but I don't think that 6 could go. He's got to get on the other side of the 9. The old one pocket shot here. Little too much cut on that ball. I wanted to see it hit it a little straighter. Morgan attempts the bank over, crossover, safe. No good. It's going to leave Jason Showers straight. 6 right to the corner if he can hold the cue ball. It's close to the rail. It's going to be tough for him to hold the cue. He might have to jack up slightly. Paul Morgan's got the 6 in the side pocket now. Paul misses the 6. Paul's got a couple shots that he had missed that I think he would love to have back. Yeah, these are all 9 foots. And Jason Showers around the table. I thought for sure he would have tried to play out to get to the 8 ball in the side pocket. Should be okay here, playing the 8 to the top right. To the corner, Jason Showers looks like he's going to take a 3-game lead possibly here with this shot. Jason Showers takes a 3-game lead.
Hey, I'm Skylar Woodward, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, Showers to break up by 3. .26, a little bit more on it that time. Rails around. He's going to get below the 4. He's either going to have to bank the 4 to the side pocket. He's got a very steep cut to the corner. Jason attempts the safe, sells out on the safe. It's going to leave Paul with a clean shot. He can play it to the top right. About 1 full tip of 11 o'clock English should get him back down the table. Jason misses the easy shot into the corner. Paul's got a good chance here. Slightly straight on the 4. He can use the rails. He digs into this good with a lot of low left. Around 7 o'clock. He's going high though. This is... I don't know how the high would have helped him there. Kind of a little mechanics or a little bit of a breakdown on that shot. I think if he would have stayed down a little bit more, kind of followed through on that stroke. This is a center ball shot. Paul very punchy right now on his shot selection. Just kind of punching a ball versus a follow throw. That's going to hurt him. I think he needs to. He could benefit from a pause in his stroke. Kind of having a back pause in the shot and then going forward. Carlo Favetta has defeated Nick Papageorge with a score of 7-2. That'll move Carlo on to the next round to face Kazi Fazan. Abhishek Srivastava. Man, that's a tough one. We're just going to call him Obby. Obby is into the final 4 of the A side. Next matchup here on this table is going to be the young Nick Cruz. I'll be taking on Tom Flagiella. Paul with a good opportunity. Playing the 5 to the corner. Just wants to let the cue float down below the 7. Paul can cut this in. I think it's going to scratch. He's going to get away with it. I would not try to make this shot if I was Paul. Simple, straight stop shot. Behind the 9, maybe pull it back an inch. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Sort of a two-way shot. It's going to go up table, but it's going to leave Jason a chance. Jason makes the 7. Have a shot on the 9. Looking to take a 4-game lead on Paul. All right, Jason makes that. It's going to give him 5 here. In his race to 7, Paul needs to get to 6. He's at 1 right now.
Hello guys, I'm FargoRated and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 5-1 on the score. $13.08 on the break. Cue ball all the way back down the other end. One's got to get to a rail. It does. Good hit by Paul Morgan. Showers up to the table, has a clear shot at the 1. Got a little bit of traffic he has to avoid. Plays the 1 to the corner. Q gets to the bottom rail behind the 2. could play a safety here by playing the left side of the 2. Banking the 2 back underneath the 8-9, letting the cue run up towards the 5. Skirts out a little bit, but it's enough to hide Paul Morgan. Paul's got to be careful if he comes underneath the 2, doesn't scratch in the corner. Coming 2 rails. Does not make contact. That will be ball in hand for Jason Showers. So I think I just want to see Paul with just a little bit of a pause. He's a little quick from the moment he pulls back to the moment he fires at the ball. And I really think a pause in his stroke. Not a major pause, just a 1-2, 1 Mississippi, then forward, I think would be great for his approach. Showers fires that in, comes over for the 4, has the 4 to the corner. I'm curious to see if Jason plays the 4 and just lets the cue come off the rail, plays the 5 to the top corner, or if he tries to get a little fancy with it, plays it low and plays the 5 in the side. Just plays the 4 in the corner. So that's what I was concerned about. Look at that overhead on the 5. Man, that's a tough shot to go forward with. He's going to attempt it. Wow, and he catches the point. I did not think he could get the point on that shot. I was wrong. Banking the 7. He might let it loose and let it go 3 rails around for the 8. He does not. Uses a lot of inside English. That's why he tried to kill the ball. So Paul can play this. Same thing with inside English. Play it into the pocket. Let the cue come 1 rail. He wants to essentially be in the center of the table. Doesn't necessarily hurt him. No, he's behind the 9, but Jason attempting the 1 rail kick. Kicking the 7 into the side. Does not make it. Does hit it. Pull that up to the table. Paul looking to get on the board. He does. Gets himself back on the winning side. 5-2 now. Jason Showers over Paul Morgan. Rack 8. Showers to break. I'm sorry, Morgan to break. Showers in the lead, 5-2. Jesse Hornbeck has defeated Mark Nunan with a score of 6-3. That'll put Jesse into the next round against Abhishek Shrivastava. I'm going to keep trying until I get it right. Carlo Favetta and Kazi Faizan just got started. Now Cruz is on the hill against Matt Brzezowski. The winner of that gets to play Ralph Lake. Jason pockets the 2 in the corner. Overshoots the 3 a little bit. He should be okay. I just play the roll up on the 3. Take the longer shot on the 4. Doesn't get there. Ball in hand. Had the right idea, but he did tell Paul Morgan it was ball in hand. Paul's verifying again, but he did tell him as he was walking by. I just heard him. Paul seems to miss the ones that are very close to the pocket. I'm not sure if he's trying to get position on the next shot, and that's what's causing him to maybe overuse the English. Up table for Showers, playing the 6 to the corner. Might have to spin this ball in. Cue ball could get a little loose on him. That 7 goes to the corner. You might see him punch this ball hard, playing the 7 to the corner, punching the cue over to the left and back over to the right. He does not. Instead, he just plays the soft play. To the corner, cue ball got loose on him. So now he's at a 50-yard line on the 9. Cut the 9 to the corner. Jason Showers is on the hill with a score of 6-2 currently. It's Paul Morgan. Al Cruz has defeated Matt Brzezowski with a score of 6-3. And I'll put Al Cruz up against Ralph Lake. Cue ball around the table for the 2 for Showers. He does not spin the cue ball up. Gets stuck behind the 6 ball. He'll be kicking. That's going to be ball in hand. Paul Morgan plays the 4 in the side pocket. Has the 5. He can just draw the cue to the left side rail. Kind of fades it too much. Back cutting the 6 will work. No English on the shot. Let the cue go naturally. He controls his speed. He can get around for the 7 in the side pocket. Jason, he was attempting a safe on the 6th, didn't particularly work out for him. Sean Hurley is up 4-0 right now, and Jeff Ace. 9 ball in the way to 6. Jason attempts the airborne. Does not get it up. Ball in hand. To Paul Morgan. Seven to the 8 will be the tougher shot for Paul to get down to. Paul just going to play the cue backup table. All right, Showers 2 balls away from winning this match. Cannot complete, misses the 8. That might be it. Jason has 8 ball on the side, should be able to just pull over. Jason Showers, 9 ball for the win. No 9 ball for the win. Paul Morgan, 6-3 will be the score here in a second. (6-3) on the score. Paul got a little bit of a reprieve there.
stand on my 2 feet. You called me brother in the smoke and rain, shared my whiskey, shared my pain. We stood like kings in a broken town, 2 lost souls who never back down. But the night told truths your eyes concealed, a silent wound that never healed. I saw the shadow behind your name, heard the whisper before it came. Blood don't lie, but trust can break, and loyalty burns when it turns to fade. A knife in the dark, I felt it slow from the hand I trusted long ago. Brotherhood fades when the cold winds start. Nothing cuts deeper than a brother's heart. I heard the whisper before they spoke, the voice in the dark like a bitter joke. Street lights flicker, truth ran thin. I knew that night you let me in, just close enough to strike. Blood don't lie, but trust can break, and brotherhood burns when it turns to fake. A knife in the dark, I felt it slow from the hand I trusted long ago.
All right, Showers 4 balls away from moving on to the next round. All right, 2 balls left for Jason Showers. All right, Jason Showers looking to close it out this time. And he does. Jason Showers wins the match 7-3 against Paul Morgan. Gonna put Paul onto the B side. And that'll put Jason into the next round. I believe the final 4 of the A side. That is correct. Final 4 of the A side. All right, guys, we're going to have Nick Cruz and Tom Flagg here in a few minutes. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I've been burned by the city flame, lost my soul, but I kept my name. Bullets whistle where the shadows hide, but I walk straight, I don't step aside, 'cause I got nothing left to lose. No chains on me, no path to choose. Danger is a friend I've learned to use. I got nothing left, nothing left. Yeah. Whiskey nights and a razor dawn. chase the money, I chase the flame. The fire don't care, just knows my name. Whiskey on my breath, sweat on my skin. Every night I fall, but I rise again. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road every day, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. I loved a woman that love turned black. She left me broken, never looked back. Now I trust no smile, I trust no hand. Just the weight of my shadow in this dying land. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road year after year, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. Oh, don't paint me holy, don't paint me clean. I'm just a man shaped by what I've seen. Concrete jungle, smoking my chip. Sweet light stutter, no time. Every handshake got steel inside. A smiling face with a blade to hide. Trust is a story we never keep. We learned that lesson in broken sleep. I walk these blocks like I own the night, but my peace don't come from doing right. I don't talk much, I don't explain. My silence got weight, and it knows my name. In the concrete jungle, we don't last till we're weak. Strong men stumble, but we still don't bleed. In the street, every scar is a map that I choose to hold. Said it gave me pain, but it taught me cold. In the concrete, no crown, no throne. I'm a king in the dark, standing here alone. Cards on the table, eyes on the door. One wrong word and you won't see more. I bury brothers without goodbye, but the block taught me real men don't cry. Whiskey in the bottle, smoke in the air. Devil on my shoulder, yeah, I don't care. Alley feels colder than honest love. Still I walk like I'm chosen from above. She came close in the neon flame. Danger on her lips when she said my name. I felt that kiss like a loaded gun, sweet like sin. She was gone. In the concrete jungle, we don't last if we're weak. Strong men stumble, but we still don't bleed. In the street, every scar is a map that I choose to hold. City gave me pain, but it taught me cold. In the concrete, no crown, no throne. I'm a king
All right, guys, back here. The young Nick Cruz, 544 Fargo, versus Tom Flagg, 579 Fargo. Tom's favorite person, Nick Papa George, is back here to tell us how terrible he is.
Hi, Chad. How's everybody doing today? Tom and I have been playing since, I think, 1996.
Wow, really? 30
Yeah.
years?
He's always had a little bit of an edge on me, but I think I'm ahead money.
That's all you need, as long as you're ahead in the money.
Yeah. And Nick Cruz is an up-and-comer. Raphael, how you doing, Raph? Raph and I just played bank pool last night. He beat me pretty bad. I was angry. Now, Tom and Nick have different styles. Tom is pretty methodical. He'll get down on the shot and think about it. Nick is going to get up there and be a lot faster.
Yeah, thank Tom for my nap last round.
Yeah.
Well, it comes with youth. Nicky's younger, so he's going to kind of be slightly impatient, I guess you would say, from the get-go, you know?
Yeah, he's eager to come to the table.
Yeah.
He has that energy where he just wants to, he can't wait to get to the table and shoot.
Told Nick's dad that he should put him in the BCA National Championships this year.
Oh, yeah.
Iowa. So if he wants to go out there, you get him out there, I'll sponsor him for the event.
Yeah, that'll be great. Yeah, BCA now has are they putting on their own tournaments?
Yeah, that's what it's the national championship. There's like 8-ball, 9-ball, like you can go play.
Yeah, it's called something though. It's not BCA. It's another
Q Sports or something like that.
It's another acronym, but under the BCA.
Yeah, CSI, not the CSI.
Not the CSI. It's a new one, I think. And Ed
Adawi's part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's qualifying for the world tournaments.
I believe so. Yeah. Nick can get airborne for the 2.
Nice hit. Is he going to get
Contact.
rewarded? Yeah, he didn't leave much. Well, he left the ball, but he can't make it. I think I'm going to say Nick is a slight favorite this match because he's getting a game on the wire.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I think he and Tom shoot about the same. Because Nick's young, you know, so he's getting better all the time. So his Fargo might be a little bit lagging.
Yeah, the kid plays a lot too. He's in everything.
Yeah. And he has a lot of people helping him, you know. Like everyone wants to see him do so well. So he's getting good instruction.
What's this mean?
This?
And that temper tantrum Papa George is what Rafi sent me.
Yeah, we were playing bank pool with me and Raphael, and man, I was shooting great. I was up like 4-0 the first game, or 4-1, and I was like, I got this game beat. And then I ended up making an unforced error and scratching, and I got so angry I wanted to kill him.
All right, Flag's got a roadmap here. 4 into the corner, 5 into the side.
He'll have to make sure he gets straight on the 5, so the 5 to the 6 doesn't get him bad on the 6. If he's going to play it in the side. Yeah, see, I think he went a little bit too. He's got a little bit of a cut.
Yeah, he can go down rail and back up.
Nice shot.
It's the right side of the 7.
Oh, I got the balls mixed up. I thought I was going for the other one. I'm colorblind, Chad. Brown and green, I can't tell apart.
Well, for this particular set, the 6 ball's gray.
Okay.
Dynasphere, Rhodium, or whatever the hell they call them now, silvers.
Yeah.
All
He
same
hit that
things.
good. I think he put that little bit of inside on that to prevent the skid. And he's got a little bit of an angle now. I think he's going to go around the 9 and shoot the 9 in the bottom left corner as we're viewing the
I
screen.
think maybe just a soft draw.
Well, we were both wrong.
Yeah, right. Just pound into it. Comes out smelling like roses, though. Going to play the 9 down to the bottom right corner. Give himself a 1-0 lead. All right, 1-0. Tom Flagg over Nick Cruz. Remember, Tom is giving Nick 1 game on the wire.
Hello.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, going into rack number 2. Tom Flagg up 1-0. Get some of the scores. John Hurley's up 6-1 over Jeff Ace. Al Cruz 2-0 over Ralphie Lake. Kazi Faizan 3-1 over Carlo Favetta. That's kind of surprising.
I'm not sure if he was playing it safe or going for the ball.
Yeah, it
but
kind of looked like a two-way there.
Yeah, he left it wide open. And it looks like the 2 and the 3 are maybe a 3-9 combo. Or 3-9 carom.
Could be a 3-9 carom, yeah. A lot of movement of the cue ball.
Yeah, Tom takes forever. When I was playing my match with him, I messaged the chat and I said, put him on the clock.
I legit fell asleep.
Oh, you fell
I did
asleep.
actually fall asleep. I took a slight little nap and let it run a little bit. I was commentating a match in China this morning at around 3 a.m., so I was just slightly a little bit tired.
Oh, was it a pool match or a hay ball match?
A hay ball match.
Okay. Yeah, I've been to China a few times and I played on those tables. I didn't realize the game was hay ball. I thought they were just 8-foot snooker tables.
Yeah. It's so crazy seeing the bounce that the cue ball and the object balls take off of the rounded pocket.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, those types of tables, the balls are easier to go in when they're in the middle of the table. Pool tables are easier to go in when they're near the rail. Or not easier, but you can make it near the rail. Those tables you can't. Let's see what Tom's going to do here for the 3-9. Maybe it passes? The way he played it, I think it must pass. Nope. I guess he's going for the combo. Wow, he played that pretty bad. That's
Yeah, he didn't play it. I don't think he's got on it very well.
Yeah, I wonder what he was trying to do. He hit it pretty firm.
Wow. Still manages to make the shot. Let's take a look at that replay. Against the Classic, sponsored by Game On Sportswear. I'm sorry, the Classic Billiards, not Game On Sportswear.
Classic Billiards is a room in Florida, right?
Florida, yep.
Okay.
Lauderhill, Florida. It's my vacation home. Great place. If you're down there, you definitely got to stop in.
Okay.
All right, 2-0 on the score.
Let's see if Nick gets a little fire under his butt. He didn't shoot well at all the first 2 games. Let's see if he gets some motivation now.
Nick's a gamer though. He'll stay in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I played him one night here. We were practicing. We weren't betting. You know, he's too young. But we played 7 or 8 sets, and we both played really well. And I was impressed with his game.
Russian teaches him a lot.
Yeah.
Tom breaking at 14.56 miles an hour. Tom's gonna have no shot at the 1.
He got lucky with that if he's blocking it, but I don't think that's what he wanted to do.
Tell him to go ahead and shoot it.
That was a nice shot. I think he spun that in.
Yeah, he cut it in pretty well. 8 moves to the rail.
Is it 3 by the 8?
Yeah, it's
okay.
8 here. It's right here.
All right, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all he's got to do on this is not miss. Everything leads to everything else. Now he got a little funny here. See, he's too straight. If he had stopped the cue ball and had a little angle on the 3, he would be able to get closer to the 4. So now he's going to be far from the 4 and close to the rail.
Tom shooting well this set.
Oh, I was wrong, Chad. I thought the next ball was the 4, so I guess I was a 7.
That's a 7
yeah.
on top there.
Sorry, I thought that was the 4.
Bumps the 9. 9 gets it away a little bit.
Raphael says Tom should win 7-4.
Possible.
Raph, you can bet on that, and I'll make sure the score is 7-5. We're all going to have stakes on you. Is Tom going to go safety or offense? He went safety, tie up the 6 and the 8, or
7
and 8. Thank you. That was a nice shot. I don't know what Nick's going to do from here. Maybe hit the side of the 7 and put the cue ball back where it is, and the 8 will go to the other side of the side pocket, and the 7 will stay right there. Oh, he went for... Well, he got away with that. Tom's got a tough situation here. Cue ball frozen to the rail. That makes everything a lot harder. Yeah, Raphael says BCA used to have a big tournament 25 years ago, and I think they switched from having tournaments to being just a trade association, and just being some sort of governing body, but not promoting anything.
Yeah, they're kind of back to the running events now too.
Yeah.
They're not super huge though. I mean, they are putting in some good money. 10,000 added for each event.
Right. And in case anyone doesn't know, the BCA Pool League has nothing to do with the BCA.
Yeah, two different entities.
Yeah, they just happen to have the same letters for historical reasons.
It's a good shot by Nick on the 8. Get himself onto the 9.
Yeah, great out.
Makes the 9 down to the corner. 2-1 now. Tom Flag over Nick Cruz.
Oh, I like his shirt. It says, "I got next."
2-1 on the score. Check the other matches going on around here. Looks like Sean Hurley just won his match 7-1 over Jeff Ace. Kazi Faizan is on the hill against Carlo Favretto 4-2. Al Cruz 3-1 over Ralph Lake. Luis Diaz and Paul Morgan battling out right now.
Tom's just got the edge of this ball. Let's see where he puts the cue ball. Trying to go all the way around the table. Nice shot. He got it. No, maybe he left the window.
Nick might have a slight jump at it.
If he can hit this full, he can stop the cue ball right there, but I don't think he can do that.
Yeah, from that distance, it's extremely tough.
All right, so he left Tom a shot in the side. And all he's got to do is make the 1 because the 2's hanging in the corner. But the 3, I don't know where the 3 is.
3's right over here.
Okay, yeah. So 2 to the 3 is going to be tough.
Nick, you're killing me, man. You can't see the balls, but you make them. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, Predator balls, they only have the number on one side. And I emailed them and I said, hey, there's a few colorblind players. And
Are you legit colorblind?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I can't tell the balls. And half the rack, it's always the numbers directly on the cloth. So I got to stick my head on the cloth to see what the number is. All right, Nick hit that fat, and that's why the cue ball didn't come out more for the 2. Yeah, when you get out of line on one shot, it just snowballs
into everything.
Yeah, it's hard to get back in line. So Tom, the three goes, right? I think
the 3
it goes.
does go, yes.
All right, yeah, so he's got to get the cue ball right where it is now to shoot the 3. And then is the 4 by the side pocket?
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay.
3, 4, 5.
Thank
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, so this is going to open up. As long as you get straight on the 3, the rest should be pretty easy. Yeah, that's pretty good. And he'll want to be a little bit cut on the 4 to hit the long rail with a high left to get on the 5. So that's what he's looking at when he's playing the 3, to leave an angle on the 4. Now that was the wrong shot. I don't know why he didn't draw that back. Maybe he couldn't.
He's got the 4 on the side.
Yeah, but if the cue ball was back a foot from where it is now, I think he would have had a closer shot and even just as good of an angle to get on the 5. See, he missed it because he was too far away. He didn't listen to me. Raphael's laughing at the current pool situation.
It's been the talk of the town this week. I'm actually going to go on a, I guess, call it Billiards talk show tomorrow night.
Oh, you guys going to talk about it?
Yeah, not that. They just asked me to be on the show. It's these guys out of Western PA, gangster pool, but they have a show called Pool Tank Clan.
Okay.
Pretty cool guys. So they're going to have me on tomorrow night. We're going to talk about WNT and I guess just what's going on. Buffaloes.
Oh, yeah. Did Bustamante beat Gorst? I know it was
No.
Hill. No, okay. But he won the 1-ball, 1-pocket, right?
He did, yes. Yeah. It's Gorst and Evan Lunda on a hot seat match.
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, Bustamante must be 65, 66 now, and he's still up there.
Frankie's getting pretty old.
Yeah.
Playing well.
And he was banned from the United States for 5 years for visa reasons, and that's why we didn't see him for a few years. And now he's back, and he's still winning.
Hit the ball extremely well, yeah.
I think Tom's going to swing around here 2 rails. Yep. Yeah, that was a bad shot. He hit that timid. You know, you gotta dig into that ball and go 2 rails. I'm gonna talk to him about that. Oh,
it was close.
And looks like he has a window, but he's straight. So the best he can do is either hold the cue ball there or draw it back a little bit, but he's going to have a tough shot on the 8 no matter what he does. And I think that all stems from the shot 2 shots ago. He didn't go 2 rails and dig into it. Instead, he hit it like a baby. Wow, he hit that great.
He overstrokes that one.
Yeah, I'm eating my words on that one. He shot great. Now, Raphael is saying Tom's mostly a bar box player. But all of us started playing together in the big tables. We didn't start playing bar box till 5 or 6 years ago. So I think Tom actually has more experience on the 9-footer than the bar box.
I'm curious on him banking that ball. I thought he was just going to cut it.
Yeah, that cut looked great. I wonder if it was just a camera angle and it fooled us. So this is a great opportunity now. Nick, I think he's going to shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. And he's going to get up 2-2. Or get to, oh, wow.
He twisted his wrist a little bit on that one. Going to get away with it, though. 9 ball's going to be in the way.
Yeah. He's going to remember missing that 8 ball.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy about that one. Check your messages. Rafi.
I think Tom's looking to kick 3 rails. Is that what he's lining up?
Could work.
I don't know what advantage that would have over 1 rail for this particular angle. All right, he's going 3 rails. I think he's going to be long the way he's lining this up. No, he was short. Oh, boy. He tickied right into the corner. That would have been a good shot if he was playing 3-cushion billiards.
Yes, it would have. Nick in good shape here. Looking to tie it up.
All right, Nick escaped that game because he really gave it away when he missed that 8.
All right, 2-2 on the score. Nick Cruz versus Tom Flagg. Ralph said Nick's ripping on Tom, and Tom chopped him up.
Yeah, that sounded to me. I think I played better than Tom. I broke him round 1 rack. I don't think he ran anything. There was one shot I blasted the 9. There was like 5 balls on the table. I figured neither one of us was going to run out, so I just took a shot at the 9, and of course I missed it, but it lined everything up perfect for Tom, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, was that Carlo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat me too.
We just lost the Kazi.
I was about to say that's the shot he had a game or two ago in the side pocket, on the right side pocket, that he missed. It was the same shot, same angle, and he missed it again, but got lucky. Oh, I think he was trying to cut that in. I don't think Tom's going to watch this match when he goes home because he's playing so bad. He's going to want to forget it.
No ball in hand. Nicky trying to clear the 5, did not clear it.
How old's Nick now? 16?
16 years old, yeah.
Okay. And when did he start playing? When it was 10 or 11 or longer?
I think it was like, well, I mean, if you want to get about 2 years, really kind of like
has the pool bug.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, he's been in the pool since he was young.
Okay.
Probably 10 or 11.
Tracy. Tracy, you should have come to this tournament. You could have spiced up the place for us. Tom missed the whole ball too. That's what he did the last inning. But you know, when you miss the whole ball like that, trying to cut it thin, I think you're actually closer than if you were to hit it fat.
Yeah.
You know, it's like even though you missed the whole thing, it's a closer miss than missing it the other way. I say to myself, if I'm gonna miss, just in general, I'd rather miss thin than thick.
Me too.
I think you're hitting them better when you miss thin.
Yeah, if you miss them thin, it's just a minor adjustment.
Oh, he got a ticky off of the back and scratch too.
Unfortunate roll there for Nick.
Tracy says she's on her way. I think she's fibbing. All right, Tom has ball in hand with 5 balls, and the 8 and the 9 is blocked. I think he should just play the combo on the 9. This is the ball he's on, right?
This one here.
Oh, okay, sorry.
5,
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, let's see how he runs these balls. Well, he already started off horribly. Yeah, when he was lining it up, I was like, why is he lining it up straight? He should have had a little bit more angle so he got to the rail sooner than what he did.
Well, he's got a cuttable 6 here. He can cut the 6 into
Yeah, but it should have been where your mouse is. All right. Tom got one ball with ball in hand. I'm going to ask him for a refund on my bet. Tom and I bet $100 on our match.
All right, Nick back to the table. Is that 6 go, or is Nick playing the safe?
Oh, did he hit the 6 first?
Yeah, I think he hit the 6.
Oh, wow.
Personally, I think he hits the 6. I'm not sure what Tom thinks there. But Nick figured that one out.
If I was playing Tom, I'd cheat and say I definitely hit the 6, even if I hit the other ball first. All right, this is like 2 or 3 ball in hands in a row. Let's see if anyone can run out. All right, I think he's going to get out. I have faith in Nick. You know what happened there? He put the cue ball close to the object ball, and the follow doesn't take real fast when you do that. It's kind of a tricky shot. So if you leave a little bit more space between the cue ball and the object ball, the follow gets on the ball quicker.
Yeah.
So he hit us like a stun run through, even though he was, I think he cued it high like a follow. Oh, nice shot.
Shot by Nick. Our next match on the stream is going to be Jesse Hornbeck and Obby from Delaware.
Yeah, he's going to come all the way to the other rail and play the 9 in the lower left corner. Oh, he went 2 rails across. That's even better.
Careful the side
Oh,
pocket.
boy.
Nick takes those shots a little bit for granted. You can see the way he kind of fires at it.
Mm.
He's got to give those shots a little bit more attention, in my opinion. All right, Nick's taking the lead here, 3-2.
Yeah, and that was a good recovery shot on a 9. You know, that was a tough shot on the rail, and he bared down and fired it in. Or he didn't fire it in, he made it. That means something, you know, when you make a poor positional shot, but then you come with the next shot, it really builds your confidence. Because no one gets perfect on every shot. So you're going to have some hard shots.
Yeah.
And they're breaking good. And when I was breaking on this table, Tom and I think we made a ball every single break. So I was copying wherever he put his cue ball.
Yeah, it seemed like you guys were breaking pretty well.
Yeah. And, you know, it's funny, the balls weren't racking perfect. You know, there's a little gap, but they were still breaking great.
Yeah.
I've been on some tables where nothing touches and they break perfect. It's the funniest thing. Oh, that was a nice shot. All right, Nick, I think the one passes, so he's gonna slap the rail and come back out. Oh no. All right. Well, that turned out to be a really nice shot. And he got the cue ball close to that ball and the one ball close to the other ball, so it's gonna take a good hit. I think Tom's gonna go 2 rails to hit this. And the one has a chance to go in the upper left corner if he gives it a good whack. Yeah, see how it's heading right there? I don't know if Nick can see all this ball. If not, he can bank it 1 rail. And he likes playing the pocket games, 1 pocket and back pocket. So he's good at those bank shots. That was a nice shot. Oh, he's got something. He's straight in, so he can make this ball. But he can't do much with the cue ball. Oh, he was playing safe all the way. That was a nice shot. A nice safety by Tom, 1 and ball in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls left on the table. Let's see if he can get out. Yeah, he had ball in hand there, and the position he played was too far to the next ball. I know he made it, but he should have been closer. And all those little errors add up. You know, if every shot you're 6 inches further from the ball than you could have been, it makes things harder and harder.
Compound errors.
Now he's dead in the water. He's got a real tough shot here. So his whole error here was starting with ball in hand. He didn't have a good ball in hand shot. He put the cue ball in the wrong place. And 3 shots later, he's got nothing. Oh boy.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
That's a Papa George. He fooled us.
You're a disgrace.
He knew exactly what he was doing.
All right, 3-3 on the score.
Oh, I hadn't realized. So Tom was up 2-0, and then Nick won the next 3.
Yeah.
All right. So wow, that was a big momentum shift, and now Tom.
And Nick's gonna get game 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Wow. That was a nice safety. Tucked him right behind that ball. Tom's going to have to kick either 2 rails or 3 rails behind. I think 3 rails behind actually might be laying bigger.
Yeah. He can go 1 rail into it. But, yeah, I can see where you're saying 3 rails.
Yeah, he was playing 3. Yeah, he played my shot, but he didn't get a rail. Did he? Did he?
Well,
yes, he did.
Get there.
Yeah, I think that 3 rail route was just laying real nice. So that was a good job of Tom to recognize that shot.
What time do you think it'll finish tonight? Well, Nick's out. So as soon as Tom gets out, it should be quick after that. But
yeah,
probably
slow
say 11:30 or so, probably, realistically. Maybe earlier than that, maybe 10:30. We are.
Raphael, you can come down and get some action.
Ooh. Ooh.
There's all the gold crowns here. We like the gold crowns.
We're about to be into the top 12 soon. As soon as Sean Hurley and Joe Arena done their match.
Nice stroke by Nick. And he's got an angle here. He can move the cue ball pretty much anywhere he wants. But he hit it fat.
Seems to be his MO this match. The shots that he's missing, he's hitting fat. He's not hitting them thin.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ones Tom missed, he missed them thin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom tried to get cute with that and ended up with nothing. I think he should have whacked it and went 2 rails with the cue ball.
Yeah, he hit that one way too full.
Oh, that turned out great.
Swerves a little bit, makes the hit. Parks the cue on the top rail.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, especially trying to hold for the 4.
Yeah. Oh, Nick's getting a stroke here.
He's got a chance here. Playing the 5, leaves himself for the 6.
Oh, that's great. He's got an angle. He can go either soft 1 rail or twice across. His choice. Twice across. Yeah, he likes to hit them. That's how the professionals play. You know, they play harder.
Full stroke, yeah.
Yeah, us amateurs, sometimes we get scared and we roll the ball. And maybe we're more likely to make it, but that's not the right way to play.
All right, Nick is on 4. Going to 6. Tom has to go to 7. Let's see if we have some other scores around the tournament here. Kazi Faison is up 2-0. Now Cruz on the hill against Ralph Lake, 5-3. Luis Diaz, 3-2, currently over Paul Morgan. Sean Hurley, 2-0 over Joe Arena.
How has Paul Morgan done this tournament?
Paul won his first match. He did not play well against Jason Showers. He kind of poked a lot of shots.
Okay.
He just looked slightly uncomfortable. Maybe it was the stream. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if he's ever been on a stream.
He was very, it was a very like kind of pokish a little bit.
Yeah, Jason Showers is a really good player.
Yeah, Jason plays well.
He might have a chance to win this tournament.
He's won a 599 here before.
Yeah.
A couple years ago, I think.
Yeah, Jason, he's got some like a rotator cuff injury.
Okay.
And he'll switch hands. I didn't even realize. So he told me when he played me the one time he was playing left-handed and the other time right-handed. I never even realized it.
John Moore. Yeah.
So don't let him hustle you, folks. If he says, I'll play with my left hand, yeah, he plays just as good.
The guy's action.
Nick playing the percentages there, trying to hide the cue ball. Yeah, when you're a young kid, you typically try to fire at everything because you think you can't miss. But so he's showing some intelligence playing the safety there. I think Tom's he's going to jump.
Hit by Tom, avoids the ball in hand. All right, Nick to the table. Nick, 4 on the side. Will come out 2 rails for the 7 in the same pocket.
He didn't hit it enough.
No, he did not hit it enough.
I think he had a little high on that and it like high karate'd off that first rail.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. He, instead of kind of taking a pace, that one was a quick.
Yeah.
I mean, he got in, got down, shot the ball less than 20 seconds.
He was trying to get behind a 9 here, but even though he didn't, you know, he left. He didn't leave anything offensive and left.
Check the overhead. Whoops.
Long distance.
Check the overhead here. It's a pretty long distance shot.
Wow, chat! One of you actually showed up to a tournament. Tracy from the chat is here in person. Raphael, that means you have to come. Raphael said he might come.
Well, at least he threw a maybe in there. So
yeah. I thought for sure
gave himself an out.
Tracy was lying to us. Actually, there's a big crowd watching this match.
Yeah, well, Nikki's Nikki's home pool room.
Yeah. And, you know, being young, everyone wants to see a young guy do well. The best modern pool player from Philadelphia is Corey Deuel. And before that, it would have been, boy, we had so many. Jimmy Fusco. Mosconi's from here.
Me.
Oh, Tom's kicking, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
2 rails.
He's looking 2 rails, but that 9's in the way. He's got a. I don't think that goes. I think he's going to go 1 rail. Or wait, 2 rails the other way. The way he's looking now. I don't know what he's looking at. What the hell's he doing?
Trying to put the 9 on the 8.
I can't believe he did that. He could have went 2 rails towards the top left corner as we're looking at the screen and hit the 7. I'll have to ask him what he was thinking there.
What he's thinking is that Nick might be on the hill here in a minute.
Yeah. So did he tie him up, or does the 8 go past the 9?
It should go past. Let's see.
I guess as quickly as he got down, it must. Ooh. Yeah, Tom's kicking himself right now that he didn't go for the kick.
All right, Nick Cruz is on the hill. 5-3 currently.
Raphael says he's amphibious also. That was Danny Diliberto's joke. He would joke amphibious and ambidextrous. Well, the pool room's jumping. It's Saturday. What time are we?
6:50.
6:50. But I've been here since 10:30, and the room was packed at 10:30, and it's been packed this whole time.
8 a.m. for me.
All right, Nick is on the hill. Yeah.
On the hill, 5-3.
And Tom needs 4, and Tom's probably got his head down. Thinking, what did I do wrong?
This. Look at this 8 ball by the side pocket, too.
Yeah,
Check
does
the
it
overhead.
go from...
Doesn't need to go, though. He can play the 1 off of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great break by Nick. 3 down.
This is almost a shot Tom missed twice, so let's see if Nick can connect on it.
Nick has to shoot this.
Yeah, Nick smells blood now. Oh, yeah, now does the 8 go?
Now we got to check.
We got to check. Tom's banking on the 8.
We're going to check it now.
He's
actually.
praying that the 8 doesn't go. That's going to be Tom's lifeline.
We need to check it now, see if it goes.
Come on, focus.
Give me a second there.
Ooh.
It goes.
Oh. Well, look, he hit it and it didn't move. It stayed to the exact same spot. That was a double kiss.
I thought he was going to cut the 8. Or, sorry, cut the 5. I didn't think he was banking it.
Oh, did they make 2, 3, 4 on the break?
Yeah, he made 3 balls for the break.
Oh. I don't know what he
Tom's
could
going
do
to play
here.
safe here. I don't know if he can back cut this ball.
No, no way.
Yeah, he's got to play safe.
Yeah. I wonder if he can roll the cue ball up on the 8, or that's not available. Wow.
He does make it.
Nice shot.
Well, he's going to leave himself screwed, though. 9 balls in the way.
Oh, thanks, Frank. I thought he was on the other ball. When we were playing our match, Tom was complaining that the table was a little bit slow, and I said, no, the table's perfect, it's you. So now he's gonna cry about it being slow again after this match if he ends up losing it. Yeah, see everything he's measuring? I don't know what he's measuring. I mean, just get down and whack the ball. It's a one-rail kick. Come on. And maybe he'll get lucky and make the 8 in the side. Yeah, that was useless. I mean, it hit that one soft. There was nothing to get behind.
Yeah.
I think if a pro was here, he would have whacked at it.
Yeah, kind of
try to make something happen. Yeah.
All right, Nikki 4 balls away from getting to the final 4 of the A side.
Now Nick got straight on this, so he's got to have to pound this to come off the rail.
Go forward 2 rails.
Yeah, you could do that. All right, nice shot. Forward 2 rails, and I think you can draw to shoot the 9 in the lower left. Maybe not. I think he's got to just roll it in soft, yeah, from the angle he had. And notice he left himself so he could bridge over the pocket, and instead of being on the rail. So that's the best he can do in that situation. So that was a nice shot. Ooh, Tom has life. Tom has life.
Nick's got to just keep the frustration clear on that one. Missed the shot, no problem. Tom still needs, if Tom does win this, he still needs 3 more racks.
Yeah. And this is winner side, correct?
Yes.
All right.
This is top 8 winner side.
Nice shot, Tom. All right, time to break.
15.15 for Tom on that break.
I think that was harder than his other ones, right?
It was
around 13.
It was around 13.
There's a lot of technology in the past 5-10 years in pool. You know, we have digital pool, we have the streaming, we have the break speed meters. What was the brand, Frank?
Break Demon.
Break Demon, okay. Yeah, and I've been playing pool since the early 90s, and it was, I think we're almost about where it was in 1999 as far as the number of players playing, maybe even more.
Yeah.
I think it's really been on an upswing the past 5 to 10 years. So that's great. Keep plugging away at those balls.
Well, as long as we have reputable people running stuff, once we get scumbags and assholes running tournaments, then that's when we have problems.
Oh, he missed that whole
He
ball.
did miss that.
He's going to hang his head now. Watch his body language. Let's
Rachel
see.
just asked, you're back in the booth. Are you quitting playing? You're going to start commentating now?
Yeah, right. Rachel knew I lost, and she asked, how did I do? You know, just to rub it in. And I said, I'm quitting pool.
Barry Doc, what's up, buddy?
Oh, Barry. Barry from Drexel Line. Barry, this is Nick Papa George. How you doing? All right, Nick's going to try to punish Tom now. Wow, he had a nice little roll on that.
I think he might be. That's a good shot. What are you doing here, Nick? Are you spinning? Are you going to try to just draw this ball all the way up to the top rail?
I don't know which one's next.
I see this 3-ball. Not top rail, but
okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do whatever
direction.
the other Nick did.
Yeah, Nicky's gonna. I think Nicky's gonna need an angle.
Oh, he can. Oh, he's kind of straight on this.
2 rails.
I think he's gonna draw it and shoot the 6 in the bottom right. But that's not the way he's cueing, is it? Okay.
2 rails.
Yeah.
He should be able to come up, going forward. Let the cue ball go past the 9. Nope. Instead, he's gonna go.
Oh, he's playing the combo.
It's ballsy playing the combo.
Yeah. I think he had to really load it up with inside spin to play the 8 in the other corner.
Yeah,
but he should have done that, I think.
Play the combo? I don't know.
No, he should have played the your shot. Yeah.
Get on the 8.
Now Tom, there's no way Tom's going to miss from here. And there's no such thing as a commentator's curse because they can't hear us. He's going to swing around 2 rails here if he play the 8 in the side. Oh, no, he's playing 8 in the corner. Wow.
No, side pocket.
Side?
Yeah. He plays this in the corner, he deserves a losing match.
Well, he should have hit it like horrible. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
That's why it looked funny to me, the way he was
just would have hit
cueing.
that soft and just played a half table shot.
Or the way he's played it, he should have went 2 rails out of that corner where he's standing at and come close to the 9. Okay, Tom, he made it as hard as possible.
Tom's not afraid to shoot the long ball, though.
No.
Give him that. He fires at it pretty well.
Yeah.
All right, 5-5. Tom needs 2. Nick needs 1. Rachel said this. Nick knows how to play.
Oh, Rachel, during my match with Tom, I had a break and run, and I think I ran him really well. And Tom says to me, are you getting lessons from Rachel? And I said, no, I'm giving Rachel lessons.
All right, let's check some scores. Kazi's on the hill, 4-0 against Dave Bunting. Al Cruz and Mark Nunan will be starting here in a minute. Paul Morgan, Luis Diaz. Lewis is on the hill. Paul Morgan needs 2 more. Score there is 4-4. Sean Hurley is up 4-0 over Joe Arena. And you have all the information that I have at this point.
Yeah, I have some inside information. Tom wasn't even supposed to be at this tournament. I messaged him last night. I said, going to Frank's? He said, no, I can't. And his plans changed because of the rain. They were going to do an outdoor activity, and he ended up coming, and now he's doing really well. So, and he's here with his stepson, and
you gonna get some jelly on that or what?
Yeah. The only problem is his stepson has to go home now, and he's got no ride.
Thank God for Uber, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Nicky pushed it in the side there.
Nick looks a little down on himself, so he can't. He's got to keep his positive attitude, keep the killer instinct. This is where Tom has more experience. You know, he's older. He's been in these situations a lot, so he might have like a second win now and feel that Nick is getting weak. And watch out, Tom might end up winning this set.
He's going to do putting himself there, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
All right, 1 rail kick. Tom flag. Makes a good hit.
Tracy's lying, Rachel. She came to see Nick, this Nick here on the mic.
She came to see me, but I don't know.
All right, Nick's gonna fire this in. I think he's gonna make it. Yep. That exact shot, it's a high percentage shot for players our speed, I think, all things considered. It just feels right when you shoot that shot.
Nick's got a chance to get out here. Everything's open. It just has to play good position. Bring the cue to the center of the table. Good angle on the 4. Play the 4 punch off the left side rail, or sorry, right side rail. Punch off the rail.
See, he let off his stroke, and the cue ball swerved. If he did what Frank was saying and really hit it, it would have went right in the middle.
That ball just, it rockets off the point when it goes in.
All right, Tom has an open table, but there are a lot of balls, and at our speed right now,
For Tom, there's a lot of balls.
You know, under 600, it's like 50-50 to run 3 balls.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about 7 balls, it's less than that.
Kyle let up on that. Kind of he raised the back of his cue a little bit right before he made contact. Watch a 9.
Ooh. I think he can make it.
Looks like it goes from this angle.
Yeah.
Side angle doesn't give us too much.
If it doesn't, yeah, it's got to go. Nice shot.
Let's go. All right, does Nick go forward, play the 7 in the opposite side, or does he just pull the cue?
I think he pulls the cue back.
Let's see.
I think he's straight enough.
I like going forward, though.
Yeah, that's what he did.
A little steeper than he needs to be, so he might have to really get into this ball, gut the ball a little bit. Maybe they're going to come around 3 rails.
I think he's going forward 1 rail.
Yeah, good shot.
That's player's choice, but you know, 3 rails he would have ended up closer to the 8. This way he's farther from the 8, but
gotta make it. He's gotta make it. That's why I like the 3 rail option.
All right, now Tom's got to hit this with inside and brush the long rail by about the 3rd diamond, the one from the side.
Right now, it seems like it's Tom's match to lose right now.
Right. I hope he goes to that side rail and doesn't try to go no rail.
Looks like he's putting left on it.
All right, good. Good shot. Wow, Tracy's watching intently. I see her.
All right, Tom playing the 9 to get to the hill. All right, we got hill action.
Wow. Yeah, Rachel, Tom got out. Or Nick let him out.
All right, 6-5 is the score. Next up, we're going to have Abhishek and Jesse Hornbeck on the stream here.
And there was a couple one-pocket games in the background there on the middle tables. Philadelphia is a one-pocket town, folks.
Yes, it is.
You come here, play some one-hole. And we have a great match coming up with Rachel and Ashley. What's the date on that, Frank?
June 27th.
June 27th. And Rachel's in the chat right now.
Here at the world-famous Bluegrass Billiards, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Do you know if the cloth is going to be the same for that match?
The cloth will be recovered 2 weeks prior.
Ooh.
And then I will have Aramith black balls for them to use.
Oh, those are nice.
I also will probably mic up both players and hear them talk while they're shooting.
I don't think either one talks.
Well, we'll get them talking.
Rachel just got nervous. I can feel it. You never said anything about a microphone, Frank.
I won't microphone. Like I said, we're going to have about 7 to 9 camera angles for this matchup. Going to have seat cameras too. So when the players sit down, there'll be a camera on them.
Yeah, I like seeing the players' face after they either have a good or a bad inning or two.
Maybe some pyro.
Yeah, you can see their expressions. And you can tell by the body language, you know, if the player's winning or losing.
Yeah. Tom misses the one. He needs the one to get safe. Gets away with it. Nick can probably, let's see. Nick can play the edge of the one and just coast the cue behind the 7.
Yeah, and this is going to be a longer game because there's clusters on both ends of the table. Well, this just opened up. This just opened up.
Might not be true, Nick.
Yeah, the way that cue ball landed is perfect. Oh, wow. I can't believe he didn't go for that.
Yeah, it was surprising to me, actually, why he did not go for that. But if the 2 wasn't there right next to it, then I could, if the 2 was down the other end of the table,
right. They're all next to each other, yeah. And even if Nick doesn't hit this, like Tom didn't gain anything with the ball in hand because the position he was in was better than ball in hand.
Yeah. He may have gained something now, though, with Nick moving the 3 out of there.
Yeah.
But he still has to get position from 1 to 2.
Like Tom, I don't think Tom was figuring on 3 fouling him because where the 1 went, it was, you know, nothing there. So yeah, I didn't like Tom's choice there. Even though it worked out, I think he should have taken the opportunity he had. That was a nice shot.
3 to 4 is the tough shot here. Let's
Yeah.
see the overhead because I don't believe the 4 goes. 4 does go clean, but he has to get a good shot on it, and he has to hit it true. Doesn't have any room for error.
Oh, that's skated.
He butchered the 2
Yeah.
there. Nicky right out of his chair on that one.
He hit that high. He rolled that high. You
Yeah,
can't do that on a cut shot. It skids.
You know when you're gonna draw.
Don't do that, chat. Don't roll the balls with high English on cut shots. They skid. You got to spin them. Or hit them hard with high if you're going to hit them high. All right, this is the key shot here. Can you get a good angle? Can you get a good
I like him
forward?
going forward.
Yeah, that's a possibility, too.
I like going 2, maybe even 3rd rail forward. Nick's drawing it back instead. Same result.
Yeah.
So it's his match to lose here. 4 goes. Got to get on the 6 well.
You got it.
He's got to coast more. He's got to coast more.
I think he's going to draw.
He's got to draw,
the 8
yeah,
and the 9.
because he does not want to hit the 8.
Yeah. Oh, he's going high. Okay.
Out
That's, yeah. You can see the angle. That was great.
Nick Cruz, 3 shots away. Getting to the final 4 on the A side. All right, Nick Cruz. And Tom gives him no respect, makes him shoot the 9.
No. That's a
You're
hard
16, you haven't gotten it yet. Nick Cruz wins the match against Tom Flagg. That's going to put him in the final 4 of the A side against Jason Showers next round.
Yeah,
so
that was
that'll move Tom to the B side. Tom will get the winner, loser. Let me see where Tom goes here on that one. As soon as we, 1 second. All right, so we improve the scores on that. Tom goes to side B. Somewhere over there, it'll move him. Oh, yeah. Tom gets the winner of Sean Hurley and Joe Arena, is what that is.
Okay, and he's got to wait. Yeah.
All right, next match is going to be Abhishek versus Jesse Hornbeck here on the stream table, coming right up. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
faces change, but the streets still know the man I was and the debts I owe. The wind hums low, like it knew my song, telling me I've been gone too long. I'm back to the ashes where the silence stays, with time moving in its quiet way. No glory left, no need to First step feels like a final bit. Cold wind talking to my bones. City full of faces, still I'm alone. No hands reach, no safe places. Midnight smoke and a tired face. I keep moving, I don't explain. Some men drown, some walk through pain. Ain't no saints in this heavy sky. No angels left when a man runs dry. If peace is real, it never came. So I keep my fire, I keep my name. I don't beg, I don't cry. I stare the devil in the eye. He knows my steps when I pass by. He knows I won't break, I won't hide. Hold tight to this bitter life. Light one smoke for the pain I like. Raise a glass for the blood I paid. I die alone in ash I made. You think hell burns? Nah, it freezes. Silence is a bullet that never misses. If you see me under street light glow, don't talk peace like you really know. I got ghosts in the rain behind my back. I got old truths in a mirror crack. Still I stand, no crown, no throne. Just a man and a road I own. I don't beg, I don't cry. I stare the devil in the eye. He knows my steps when I pass by. He knows I won't break, I won't hide. Hold tight to this bitter life. Light one smoke for the pain I light. Raise a glass for and I'll jump right behind. The gentleman fights when all the hope is dry. We ride the wicked darkness where nothing left to hide. Gentlemen fight. Oh, the gentle file sound. We ride the wicked darkness when nothing left to hide. I stand on my 2 feet. You called me brother in the smoking rain. Shared my whiskey, shared my pain. We stood like kings in a broken town. 2 lost souls who never back down. But the night told truths your eyes concealed. A silent wound that never healed. I saw the shadow behind your name. Heard the whisper before it came. Blood don't lie, but trust can break. And loyalty burns when it turns to fade. A knife in the dark, I felt it slow from the hand I trusted long ago. Brotherhood fades when the cold winds start. Nothing cuts deeper than a brother's heart. I heard the whisper before they spoke. Your voice in the dark like a bitter joke. Street lights flicker, truth ran thin. I knew that night you would let me in. Just close enough to strike. Blood don't lie, but trust can break. And brotherhood burns when it turns to fake. A knife in the dark, I felt it slow from the hand I trusted long ago. Brotherhood fades when the cold winds start. Nothing cuts deeper than a brother's heart. So here I stand in the smoking rain. Scar on my soul, but I remain. I've been burned by the city flame. Lost my soul, but I kept my name. Bullets whistle where the shadows hide, but I walk straight, I don't step aside. 'Cause I got nothing left to lose. No chains on me, no path to choose. Danger is a friend I've learned to use. I got nothing left, nothing left. Yeah. Yeah. Whiskey nights chase the money, I chase a flame. The fire don't care, it just knows my name. Whiskey on my breath, sweat on my skin. Every night I fall, but I rise again. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road every day, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. I loved a woman that love turned black. She left me broken, never looked back. Now I trust no smile, I trust no hand. Just the weight of my shadow in this dying land. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road year after year, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. Oh, don't paint me holy, don't paint me clean. I'm just a man shaped by what I've seen. Concrete jungle, smoking my jet. Street lights stutter, no time to rest. Every handshake got steel inside. A smiling face with a blade to hide. Trust is a story we never keep. We learned that lesson in broken sleep. I walk these blocks like I own the night, but my peace don't come from doing right. I don't talk much, I don't explain. My silence got weight, and it knows my name. In the concrete, we don't play, we don't last till we're weak. Strong can escape. I don't want to. Velvet chains around my skin. You know you'll never win. Your fire burns, I taste the pain. And still you beg again. Chains of velvet hold me tight. Darkest pleasure in the night. Bound together, lost in flames. We don't run, we play the game. Every touch cuts deep in scars. But you still reach for stars. Love's a prison, sweet and cruel. And you obey the rules. Velvet chains, they don't break. They kiss the soul they take. Chains of velvet hold me tight. Darkest pleasure in the night. Bound forever, no escape. The fire that we make. You'll never leave. I don't want to. I don't want to. Ain't no better for a man like me. Just scars and a faded memory. The street don't talk, but it remembers my name. Every sin I made still burns the same. I lost my heart in a game of life. Now I drink truth from a bottle of rye. Cold hand, still warm with rain. Writing my story on a broken page. Whiskey for the wound, fire for the pain. I bleed in silence, but I'm still standing sane. The devil's been calling out, hide no more. Hell's just a mirror behind my door.
All right, guys, I'm back. Liquid dinner. Dinner is done. I've been butchering his name all day, so we're just going to call him Obby versus Jesse. Jesse, BSN sponsor player from Uniontown, PA. Obby from Wilmington, Delaware. 4-3 on the score. Obby's on the hill. Jesse needs 2 more. From this angle, looks like he has it, but from this angle, it does not. So he might have to go rail first. Our next matchup is going to be the other A-side matchup, which will be Nick Cruz and Jason Showers. The winner of this match goes to the hot seat. The winner of the next match also goes to the hot seat. All right, long distance for Jesse on the 2. Miscued on that, but he still made it. There's Jesse going for the 9 ball. I would. I'd fire at it. I'd let that cue ball roll down past the 6, staying towards the bottom end. Jesse going for the safe. Still going to use the 6, though. So that's everybody's Memorial Day weekend so far. I had 2 people yell at me on Facebook today. One guy told me get a real job, which I thought was hysterical, considering I own multiple companies. But yeah, apparently I'm a loser. Oh, he replied back. He said, I'm soft as butter. I said, yep, I slide right into spots. Ask your wife. All right, ball in hand to Jesse. Going to play the 3 into the side pocket. 5 is waiting for him in the corner. Nice inside check English on that. He's going to hold for the 7. Play the 7. Should come 2 rails out. Up the table. Ball around. He's not going to get the greatest position for the 9 ball, but he should be able to pocket it no problem. We got Hill here. Jesse Hornbeck versus Obby. Obby. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to say that name right, so we're just going to call him Obby. What was the gambling match that you were watching? I watched a little bit of the Palmer Bird earlier. If you guys aren't doing anything tomorrow night, check out the Q-Tang Clan on YouTube at 10 o'clock. I'm going to be on the show talking with the hosts, Robert, Diana, and everybody else. We're going to be talking about pool, billiard breakdown. Yeah. Who was on the, who was the players that were gambling now? Uh-oh, watch that cue ball. Jesse has a clear shot at the 1 ball. Pockets the 1. 4 is going to be the issue for him right now. If he can play this 2 and just check this cue right in between the 8 and the 4 here, he's okay. A little too hard. Jake Miosi and Danny Charlo. 6,000, wow. Danny plays well. Jesse plays the 4 in. Five into the corner, going to roll over. Yeah, I know you had Russian there. Him and Ron were playing. Jesse's flowing well here, but he's got to make sure he takes time to shoot the balls. Give them the respect that they deserve. One rail over for the 8. Jesse 2 balls away. Sliding cue ball over for the 9. He's going to be stuck on the rail. Slightly off. Let's check the overhead. He should have it. And for the 2nd week in a row, Jesse Hornbeck has played himself into a hot seat match. All right, so Jesse wins this match. He'll move on to the next round. That'll put Obby to the B side. Obby is still in it, though. Obby will get the winner of Luis Diaz, who is waiting to get the winner currently of Sean Hurley and Tom Flagg. They seem to be running behind. All right, next matchup, Jason Showers versus Nicky Cruz. We'll send that one right away. Just got to change Jason's. There we go. Jason Showers going to 7. Nick Cruz going to 6. Winner goes to the hot seat. And that's 5th, 6th. Right, somebody should let him know that it's over. All right, Jason Showers going to be playing Nicky Cruz. Coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here.
I'm Efrain Bata Reyes. You're watching Billiard Sports.
We'll pop over to table 12 here for a minute while Nick and Jason warm up real fast, get themselves ready. This is Sean Hurley and Tom Flagiello. Back over here, young Nick Cruz versus Jason Showers. Nick's going to leave him behind the one. Jason makes contact with the one, hits the rail. Cue goes up table. All right, Sean Hurley is currently up 4-1. Ooh, Nick got lucky and hit the one on the back end. It's going to put Jason behind the 8 and a 5. So like I said, we know we have Jesse Hornbeck in the hot seat. Jesse will get the winner. Nice hit by Jason Showers. Jesse gets the winner of this match. Abhishek is waiting for the winner of match 119, which hasn't started yet, because 114, the winner of that, which is playing right now, goes over to 119. Nick Cruz will play the 3-ball in the side pocket. Let the cue ball roll down. Ideally, he'd love to run into the 9 full and just stop the cue. But comes off the 4, a little spinny. Scratches in the corner. It's going to be ball in the hand for Jason. Jason did not get as far as he wanted to for the 5-ball. He might be playing the bank shot here, the hold for the safe. Play the 5, just high inside, come off the rail and try to lock up towards the 8-ball. He decided to go up top instead, retaining safety. Kazi Faizan is up 2-0 now on Al Cruz. Just like last match, Nick kind of got into the 5 pretty quickly. Yeah, Jason plays a 5 into the corner. Come off 1 rail for the 7. Jason should just be able to punch off right side rail, get himself out for the 8. When Jason Showers is going to miss the 9-ball. All right, 1-0. Nick Cruz. Let's check over any other tables there. There's some dual screen action. Got Sean Hurley on the left. Versus Al Cruz on the right. I'm going to fix that just a little bit. That's better. Nick just tickies the 3 down to the bottom end of the table. Nick should be able to play it off. Let's check the side angle. A little tighter than I thought. He might be able to play off the left side of the 3. With a lot of spinning the cue up table. Kind of double kissed it. I think if he didn't double kiss it, he'd have been all right. Jason fires that ball in the corner pocket. Gets position. Whoa, watch the cue. Gets position on the 5. Jason playing the 6 easily in the side. He's going to have the 7. I like him just to draw the cue ball off the rail, play the 8 in the side pocket. Thinking Jason wanted to get around the table a lot more on that shot than he did. Body language is telling us he's not exactly happy. Sean Hurley is up 5-1 currently on Tom Flagg. Ghazi is up 2-1 on Al Cruz. Jason buries the 9 ball in the bottom right corner. And we got 1-1 on the score. Flip over. Misses the 4 on the right side of the table. Sean Hurley has the 7. Jason breaks that one. 13.67 on the break demon break. So if you don't have one already, you got to get a break demon for your room or for your live stream. It's pretty awesome. Nick Cruz is going to take a look at it. Holy scratches. And ball in hand to Jason at Showers. Nick and Jason trading shots back and forth. Sorry, guys, I'm just doing some tournament stuff here real fast. Nice safety by Nick. There's 2 rails, puts the cue right behind the 5. Jason's going to have a tough shot kicking at the 4. 2 rails for Jason here. Oh, I think he makes contact with it. He gets it close. Ball in hand for Nick Cruz, playing the 4 on the side. Fired that one a little quick, man. I would have liked to have seen him have a better angle on the 5. It's still makeable and can get back down table, but I'd like to see them use the side rails instead of the top rails. Six down to the corner for Nick. Nick's playing really strong. So is Jason, too. It can go either way. Two around. Nice cue ball control from Nick. Playing the 6 down to the corner. 2 rails around again. Playing the 9 on the side. Nick Cruz going to take the lead 2-1 here. Later next month, we're going to be down Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida for the Larry Gale Memorial. A lot of good players come to that. Jesus Atencio, I think Sky, Billy. A lot of top players are going to be at that event. Make sure you tune in to the free broadcast. And then we'll be back here a week later. Rachel versus Ashley. It's going down here at Bluegrass. Nikki took some juice off of that one. Almost 11. We have 11 before we need that little extra pump. The 4th place match going on down there at the Buffalo's One Pocket Classic. Justin Hall versus Tony Chohan. Fetter's waiting in the wings. Jason playing the 1 to the top left. 1 rail over for the 2. Nice stroke. I'll play the 2 to the corner. Just punch off right side rail for the 3. Sean Hurley. Looks like he has defeated Tom Flagg. He's going to be playing Luis Diaz next. On table 12. About 2 or 3 minutes before they start. Jason coming down the table for the 5. He's kind of straight on the 5. No, he's got an angle. A little deceiving from the front there. Forward 2 rails works. A little bit of high right. Could also just play low and play the 7 and the 8 both to the same pocket. Jason focusing too much on getting on the 7. looking at the 5-9 combination. I think he is. It's also sort of a two-way shot. If he plays the 5 into the 9, doesn't make it, leaves a cue ball all the way back up table. And then he leaves Jason at 5-9. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh, good try by Jason Showers. He does not make the combination. I think he can bank the 5. He's just going to play the shot, leave the cue. Attempt to leave the cue behind a 9. Put a lot of distance on it. Jason Showers with a nice long cut. No, he did not. No, he did not. Ugh. All right, so how do we hit this one? If you could see the 8, I think you just get into it as hard as you can. Get it moving. No. All right, gotta be ball in hand to Nick. All right, Nick 3-1 on the score. He needs 3 more. He's going to 6. All right, we got Sean Hurley. Luis Diaz. We're going to sign them to table 12. Kazi Faison is on the hill against Al Cruz, 4-1. Nick makes 4 balls on the break. That's a great break by Nick. Broke that racket just a little under 12 miles an hour. Got a little bit on the bad side of the 7. Let's see if he can right himself here on this one. No. Oh. And he got perfect Poe on the 8. Kind of gunned it a little bit. Jason Showers might be getting a gift on that one. Jason Showers back up. 9-ball to the corner, trying to make it 3-2. Jason misses the 9. Oof. That's a hurt. And Nick Cruz pockets that, makes the score 4-1. Kazi cuts the 6 in. He needs 2 more to win this match. Kind of got a little wild on that one, though. All right, 4-1 Nick. He's going to 6. Makes 3 on the break, but there's no shot on the 2. Got long distance. On the 1 ball, playing it up to the top left corner. Good shot by Jason Showers. Tough on the 3. Mindy. Jason Showers. Going to play the 6. Wants to come 2 rails. Right rail, left rail, back over for the 7. And this shot here, he's kind of looking to stun this. Low outside. Actually, even a low ball, he'd be okay. Just stunning the ball into the right rail. Medium stroke. Pulled back a little too far to the 8. Jason will look to make an adjustment on that shot. Nick kind of fired at that a little wildly. Jason Showers banks the 2 back down. I'm sorry, the 7 back down table. Gets behind the 9. Jason trying to create the distance. Nick fires the 7 in too hard. Scratches in the corner. Jason playing 8-ball down to the corner. Going to roll the cue along with it. Play the 9 to the bottom left. So we're going to have 4-2 here on the score at any moment. All right, 4-2 on the score. Nick Cruz up on Jason Showers. Switching over to the other tables. Kazi on the hill against Al Cruz with a score of 4-2. Showing Hurley on your left-hand side as the 6 to the corner. 8 and 9 are pretty much waiting for him. Al Cruz misses the 8. Q comes around the table. That might be it for him in this tournament. .1 to 8. Jason, he has the 2. He can just float 1 rail over to the right, playing the 3 in the left side pocket, letting the cue ball cross over the center line, playing the 4 to the bottom right. So play the 3 and the 4. I don't know if I like that. I would rather see him play the 2. Get onto the 3, play the 3 in the left side, and roll over for the 4. Now he's got to play a little bit more of a positional shot. Ball's in the way now. Oh, almost got it to the side pocket. Cube's coming back down table. Watch a 9. 9 almost blocked. A little too much for Nick. Kazi Faizan has defeated Al Cruz with a score of 5-2. That will eliminate Al in 8th place. Al gets a small little envelope for his contributions today, and that'll move Kazi into the next round. Kazi will get the loser of this match. Jason Showers parks the cue right behind the 9. I think Nick is going to be going back getting his jump cue. Yes, definitely. Jumps 2 rails, almost makes the 5 in the side pocket. I think Jason has a shot at the 5. The only thing I didn't like about that shot, he had to play great position. It's always tough when you have to play perfect position, you know? So leave the cue long. Nick today at least seems to be excelling in these long shots, so we'll see if he's able to get himself all the way back down. Just as I say that, Nick misses the long shot. All right, 7 goes to the corner. Just wants to stun the cue into the left side rail. Or float, however you want to refer to it. Just like that, he hits it well. Little too much spin on that from Jason. Line ball into the bottom right corner. 4-3 on the score now. Nick Cruz, Jason Showers. Hurley has ball in hand on the 8. We'll get the better camera angle for you there in a moment. Nothing made on the break. Jason Showers 5 ball. Parked in front of the 1. Nick's going to have to push. top rail. Jason kind of overthinking the shot a little bit, I think, maybe. Took his time and pocketed that ball. Good shot by Jason. Oh, no reward. Makes a hit on the 2, gets behind the 4. Nick's gonna have a tough shot. Gonna have to come rail first, thin it. If he caught a hold of that 8, he was good. Yeah. Guys, excuse me 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, Jason, 4 balls away from tying it up. Jason got himself tough on the 7. He's kicking. Seven's going to probably roll down for Nick to be able to play it on the top right. Nick needs 3 balls to get himself back to the hill. Nick plays the 7 into the corner. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one. Just kind of play it and run right into it. Nick jerked his wrist on that one. You saw as soon as he delivered it. twisted the wrist on that one. Jason's going to get away with it. And he ties it up. We have 4-4 here on the score. Let's see what's going on table 12. Sean Hurley is tied up 1-1 with Luis Diaz. Almost sounds like Buenos Diaz. All right, back to the main table. 4-4 on the score. Take rack number 9. .66. I'm looking over at Mindy. She's kind of tilting her head a little bit. Mindy's the tournament director. I think she might be giving Jason a warning on the soft break. She did say something to one or two of the other players earlier. Jason misses the 2. Side angle. Nick has the angle to pull the cue down table. We'll leave the whole right side of the pocket, a little bit of low left. Kind of gunned it a little bit instead of drawing the ball. It's my one slight little critique of Nick. I love Nick. He's one of our favorites here at the pool hall, but just a little quick on some of his strokes. We had Jeremy Jones here. Jeremy was telling him that also, so it's something he's aware of. He has to work on. Hand to Jason. He's riding pretty good here. He can play the 4 to the corner. Roll forward about 6 to 8 inches. Give himself an angle with a 6. Where it gets a little. Does he want to stun one rail and play the 6 and the 7 in the same pocket? Does he want to try to hold the cue for the 7 in the side? He's got a couple options here. Not the option he was looking for, but he still has a shot. Plays the good roll for the 7 up to the top right. Kind of play the 8 to the corner. Just let the cue follow down. JSQ's going to run into the right side rail. Should slow it down also. Kind of needed the whole pocket to make that, but his 50-yard line is probably maybe going to have to get a bridge. No, Jason's pretty tall, so he should be able to reach. It's 4 unanswered racks. Right now by Nick Cruz. Jason takes the lead 5-4. He's got to go to 7. Nick has to go to 6. Guys, check out jsqsales.com, the official Q sales of the Billiard Sports Network. If you need a Q, they can definitely get it for you. Tell them I sent you over. All right, rack 10. Showers back in the lead, breaking to get himself on the hill. Around the horn for Jason. To the 4 ball. Wants to be maybe a little closer and straighter on the 4. Able to hold the cue for the 4 ball. 5 ball into the corner. Got an angle. It's going to come 2 rails, a little bit of high right. Wants to be a little further than that. Cuts it in, gets out of line for the 7. 7 is still a makeable shot, but now he's bridging across the table. Speed's of the essence here. Cut the 7 to the corner. Wants to come back across for the 8. Wants to ideally be straight or small angle. Does not want to go in the pocket. He does not. Good shot. Corner out for the 9. So Jason Showers. So we get to the hill first. And uncharacteristically, Nick gave him the 9 ball, which he should not do. Make him shoot that ball. All right, Jason Showers, 6'4". on the score. I understand the respect, but man, you got to make him shoot it. Jason is not incapable of missing. All right, Showers on the hill. He needs one more to get to the hot seat. This is a side pocket. Q's going to rest up table. 2's going to rest behind the 4. I think Nick can get a piece of the 2 to make the hit, but I don't think he's going to get anything to make the shot. I could be wrong. Unfortunate hit on the 7 keeps the Q down the bottom end of the table. Showers on the 2. He's got enough angle, I think, to come out. That might be the opening Nick Cruz needs. If he can play the 2 and get himself to the center of the table for the 3. It's a little bit of a love bump off the 5, which is going to help him. Does he have the pocket speed to play the 3? He does. 4 or 5 going into the same pocket. So Nick needs to take his time on this shot. On the ball, I don't think he needed to do that. I think he could just play that in the corner pocket and actually let the Q go forward. Look at the 7. Get to the right side of the table, anywhere past the middle diamond. He's got the 7 on the side. I think a little bit of a learning lesson here for Nick is to walk the table. Just every once in a while, walk the table, take a look at some different angles. Jason didn't do himself any favors. I'm sure as hell didn't do Nick any favors. Makes a good hit. 7's in the way. Showers might be jumping unless he wants to come from behind. Maybe get that 9 ball moving. Nick pockets. Watch the cue. All right, 7 goes to the side. Nick pocketed that shot from a long distance. Good stroke. He's got to be careful he doesn't draw the cue into the side pocket if he just tries to draw the ball. He go to the top rail. Come back down. Nick will play the 9 in the side pocket. We're going hill, folks. Young Nicky Cruz, 1 rack away from getting to the hot seat. Check over there on table 12. Sean Hurley, Luis Diaz currently tied up 2-2. This match is, I'm not saying it's holding up the tournament, but it's kind of having us 1 round behind. Slightly. All right, there's the break. 2 down, 3 down for Nick. 8 and 3 are both in the way. He's going to be pushing. So we know the opponent. The winner of this match gets to play Jesse Hornbeck in the hot seat. It's a good move by Nick. Just give him a sliver if you're going to give him a piece of it. So he's going to give it back to Nick. And I don't know if I would have did that. That's very ballsy from Jason. Looks like it might work out for him. Man, but that was very ballsy. I see Jason play the safe. I have a 2-way safe here. Slightly sold out in that shot. Draws up for the 3. In the corner, rolls over. He's got 4 balls left to get to the hot seat. Guarantee himself at least a minimum 3rd place. Over for the 8 ball. Slight angle change. He's going to have to draw the ball off the left side rail. Just put about a half a tip of spin on this. Pockets the 8. Watch the cue. Watch the cue. Wow. Wow, look at this. Don't move. This is not a give me. Wow, good shot by Nick Cruz. Pockets the 9, gets himself into the hot seat. Almost played himself into the 5th place match on that shot. Wow. That'll put Jason Showers onto the B side against Kazi Faizan. Guys, we're going to take a few-minute break, and then we'll be back here with the hot seat. It's going to be Nick Cruz, Jesse Hornbeck with a race to 6. All right, guys, in this round here, we're going to have the hot seat. It's going to be Jesse Hornbeck versus Nick Cruz, race to 6. My two buddies here, Nick Papa George and Rafi Pizarro, are going to call the matchup for you. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to leave you in semi-good hands here with Nick. I know Rafi will take care of everything, but Nick's kind of questionable. So I'll be back, guys.
All right.
There you go. Listen, if you want to change camera angles, this is your regular one. Don't touch that one. Side view, press it to turn it on, press it to turn it off.
How do you update
Overhead,
the score?
Press it to turn it on, press it to turn it off.
They do the score.
Oh, they do this. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay.
All right, so just these 2 buttons.
Side view, overhead, on and
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
All right, sounds good. All right. So anyway, as I was saying, that's the first time I've ever seen you spear the ball. You were so pissed off.
Yeah, chat. This is Nick and Raphael, and we're on the chat with you guys all the time, busting balls. And Raphael beat me pretty bad last night in bank pool, and I got really angry, and I smashed all the balls on the table.
2 nights ago, not yesterday.
2 nights ago, yeah.
So what do we know about these players? I'm not familiar with either of them.
Jesse, I don't know. Nick, I know pretty well. He's 16 years old. And his dad is a regular here at Bluegrass, and Nick has been for 5 or 6 years, and Nick's game has really come up.
Okay, I know Al, but I haven't seen Al in years, literally.
Yeah, so Al Cruz is Nick's father.
Okay.
Nick plays better than Al, for sure.
Oh. Okay.
I asked Al, he's like,
yeah.
no, we play the same, and I played them both. It's not even close.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess that was a warm-up rack?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Here they go. And they're both going to 6. Is that what this says?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this tournament, anyone from 500 to 550 went to 6 games. Anyone from 550 to 600 went to 7 games, and 600 was a top.
Right.
And then it also went down to 400. They went to 4, 5, 6, and 7 were the races, depending on what you were. Every 50 points.
I don't think I've ever been to one of these split.
Let me look up Jesse, see how much robustness he has.
Does Jesse play out of here?
You know, I think I've seen him in Markley before.
Okay. I mean, I know the name.
Yeah, I've
just don't
seen him
know,
on Facebook a lot.
But I don't play enough to know any of the people.
The app says he's from Uniontown, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
And he has 900 games of robustness, so he's a pretty active player.
Is Uniontown up north or is it out west?
I got no idea.
Okay.
All right, and this format is winner break, 1 on the spot. Phone.
Okay. He needed his phone.
So Nick is going to be a pretty big favorite here because they're both going to 6.
Is this the hot seat match?
No, the winner of this is in the hot seat.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
The winner of this is in the hot seat.
Because Nick just won that match.
Right. So Nick has, 20-some points over him. But in addition to that, because he's a kid, you know, the Fargo rating lags.
Right.
He's accelerating. So he's probably shooting like a 580, 590 speed.
So I don't think he has a clear shot on the 1 to even thin it. So I don't know if he's going to push out or kick.
And here's a chat. If anyone asks us any questions.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's pushing to 8.
Kristen, did I meet you at Markley the other night? I think I met a lady there named Kristen.
If he cuts this and comes back 1 rail. Okay, he hit it too hard, but.
And everything's wild here, so people can get lucky or go for creative 2-way shots.
So Jesse can cut this in and come 1 rail. Leave himself a shot in the 2 in the side pocket with the 3 possibly going in the same pocket. Okay, hit it kind of hard. Wow.
Oh my God.
It's amazing how that speed control is sometimes like the difference between you jumping a speed and not.
Right.
Like dialing it in.
Yeah, like if you watch Efren, the cue ball just rolls into the final perfect spot every time.
So all he has to do is stop. Oh, he wanted to pull it back. Hit it with a little bit of inside. Stay on the upside of the 4. Yeah. Oh, that's the 6 ball. The gray ball? Okay.
You're not even colorblind.
Right. I don't have a set. You can go back and forth.
He tried. I wish there was like a big overlay that with AI or something, it made the number on the ball really big, just for like the first few seconds of every rack.
It's going to roll down for the side pocket.
I think he's going to draw it and stop the cue ball there and cut the next ball.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was a nice shot.
Can bang this out one rail, middle of the table.
And if you guys notice, Jesse's playing with pool glasses. So see how the lens is higher? It comes up above his eyebrow. So if you wear glasses and you can't do contacts or the LASIK, you know, this is what you need. It does help a lot. He's going to get straight on the 8, I think. So he's going to force the cue ball here, see what he does. Oh, nice shot.
It's 1-0 for Jesse. So how can we tell how many people are in this chat?
I don't know.
There's a number up there.
Oh, yeah, this is YouTube, I guess. Yeah.
So he doesn't have a shot on the 1, but he can maybe thin it, play some type of safe.
Is that it?
Yeah. So I might try and put the cue ball behind the 2-6. I don't know if he has the angle to do that.
Looks pretty thin for that. I guess he was playing that. What else would he been doing? But
I mean, maybe trying something to that effect.
I notice, you know, I'm a much weaker player, but if I don't know what to do, sometimes I get frustrated and I just hit the balls and whatever happens, happens.
Right.
Oh, he must have double hit it because he gave the other guy a ball. He gave Jesse a ball in hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like it came off the stick funny, so he must have double hit it.
Hooked himself. Go one rail and kick it. Hope to get lucky.
That was a square hit. Nice job.
So if he can pocket this, just pull it out to the middle of the table, be straight in on the 3. Hooked himself.
Is he going to kick 3 rails behind the 3?
I think 3 rails is easier to measure.
Yeah.
If you know any systems, side rail, bottom rail, side rail, you can make the ball on the side.
Yeah, you might make it on the side. You hit it 2 rails, but I think he was going 3 rails.
But he hit it good.
Is that the 5 and the 6 or 5 and the 8?
I think that's the 5 and the 8. I think this is the 4 over here in this pink one. So he's got to crush this. I don't know if he has the angle to pocket this ball and go 2 rails up for the 5. But the 5 doesn't go past the 8, I think.
He might crash into that ball and carry him into the cluster. Oh, so if he had hit the other side of that ball. Nick can play his safety here, put this ball behind the 9 and put the cue ball where it is right now. That's what he went for, but didn't hit it real well. The only thing going for Nick right now is Jesse's tree-topped over that ball on the rail.
Yeah. And when you're stroking down like that, you're going to possibly add a little spin, I say, to it. I made a good shot.
Wow, that's a great shot.
So if I were in this situation, I wouldn't want to make this ball or touch it. I would put a ball in front of it and tie it up.
Oh, yeah.
Just so that he wouldn't be able to run out. See, because he kicked it, and now he opened everything up.
Right.
And this kid can run out.
And yeah, nothing good could have come from that kick, I don't think.
So earlier, there was a match a while ago. It was Tom versus him.
Tom Fladge versus Nick?
And it was, I think it was Tom had the kick at a 7 ball, and he tried instead to put the 9 in front of the 8.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. I kind of agree with that, because if you kick at the 7 ball, everything else is wide open. If you sell it a shot, they run out. But Tom tried to tie up the balls so that he couldn't run out.
Yeah, that's a good perspective.
So I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, I was commentating then. I thought he should have kicked 2 rails at it, but I see your point, yeah.
But sometimes when you kick the ball, you're missing the boat, especially with anybody that can run out.
Right.
You know, they have an open shot, they're expected to run out. So tying up the balls to make sure that they can't,
yeah,
at least you might get an opportunity back at the table to do something else.
Well, he left us in an awkward spot. Maybe Nick can just roll on it. Do you see anything better than that?
I mean, if you thin it, you can go 2 rails back to the top of the table. Like if you thinned it off the bottom rail, the cue ball back up in between the 8 and the 7. He left him a straight in shot here.
Yeah, anything would have been better than what he left, for sure. All right, Jesse has a chance to run out here. Let's see if he can get the 4 balls. They're all open, but, you know, pool's all angles, so he needs the right angle on every shot to make it easy. Edward says, let's go, Jesse. Wow.
He hit that good.
Yeah.
A little too hard, but he hit it good. It was the right idea.
Yeah, he's got a stroke on him.
I mean, he can go 4 rails, leave himself straight in on a 9, or 2 rails and out.
Yeah, I don't know if he's at the level he would know the 4-rail shot. I guess he would at this level, but maybe not be able to execute it regularly.
I almost feel that that's an easier shot, just because you're not so worried about the speed. You just hit it, and naturally the final approach off the last rail is going to come straight at the 9 ball.
Right.
Versus pulling it 2 rails and out. You kind of have to control the speed so you don't end up short, and you don't want to scratch in the side pocket.
Yeah. This is tough to get back on a 9. This might have high karate and die down there. Oh, no, he hit it good.
On that, I almost prefer like high inside, bottom rail, side rail, top rail, and come right at the 9 ball.
Oh, come 3 rails?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just takes the guesswork out of it.
Yeah. And the cue ball ended up there anyway. Like he had hit it more, with like your shot, you know, the cue ball would have gotten to this end rail and then towards the 9.
Wow. Crushed it. See, sometimes I feel like you're taking yourself out of the shot by like crushing it so hard.
Yeah. I think Nick's going to make this because he's real close to the ball. It's got an angle, but he's so close. Yeah, he hit it awesome. Didn't nothing but net on that one.
1-1.
Yeah. And Nick's hit that good. You know, you could still make it and hit it fat and rub the rail on the way in, but he hit the pocket facing. You know, he hit that pure. When you're hitting them real good, you hit them on the thinner side instead of the thicker side.
Right. You hit them clean.
Yeah. And the break format here is no pattern racking. 2 can go anywhere, and you have to break them. You have to make an effort to break them hard. No soft breaking. There's no one overseeing it, but it's just a gentleman's agreement.
Okay.
Yeah, Frank went over that at the players' meeting. So I like that.
Specific balls have to be over the past the side?
No, you just have to make an effort to hit it hard. I think Nick kind of miscued or something on that because he's been breaking them hard. That one didn't look that hard. I think something went wrong.
That's the perfect speed break.
Yeah.
If you just keep the ball in the middle of the table, it's going to roll out. So I think Jesse could probably play the 2 ball to the side rail, maybe hook him with the 9. If he tries to get between, like up by the 4 and the 6, 2 ball's going to squeak out.
I like what he did. That's what I was looking at.
Okay. Did he leave a window?
Maybe. One problem with what he did is he left the ball near the corner, so everyone has a jump cue today, and
well, 3 doesn't go past the 7, but it goes to the side. So you can come one rail.
Let's try the overhead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So he can shoot the 2 in.
Oh, yeah, 3 definitely goes. Oh, yeah,
Go
that's a
to the
good angle for
bottom
this
rail.
shot. So do you want to hit the bottom rail and bounce out?
Yeah.
Hit the Brunswick and bounce?
I would.
Yeah. So by not doing what you said, he's got a bad shot now.
I mean, he's still got a shot. He can make it in the side.
Right, but it would have been
It's
he
a
would have been
little
going towards it.
A little more awkward to pull it out to the middle for the 4 ball.
Yeah. Is this the 4?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm colorblind, Chad. I have to ask Raph which ball's next. Oh my God.
Oh, I didn't know he could shoot it in that pocket.
Yeah.
Just float down for the 4 in the corner.
Yeah, he hit that good.
Yeah, good speed. Pull it back just a little bit for the 6 in the corner, same pocket. You kind of overhit it.
I think he was trying to go the rail and bounce out.
Maybe.
But in either case, yeah, he got bad position.
So if he cuts it in the low right corner pocket, he can go 3 rails to end up kind of where he's at now.
Yeah, underneath the 9.
You have to play safe. I think he might have left him a piece of it.
I think he did. Let's check the overhead. Close.
No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know.
He's cueing like he's cutting it. Wow, he was cutting it. All right, so that's an unforced error, probably choosing the wrong shot. Would you say that he shot the wrong shot?
I didn't know he could shoot it at
Yeah.
all. So, did he hit this hard enough?
No,
he left himself a pretty tight slice.
Would you go twice across here or once to the 9?
I would want to miss the side pocket.
Okay.
Regardless of how many rails.
Yeah, he went one rail.
Yeah,
soft.
no, he's perfect.
Yeah, that was a really clean shot.
A lot of people take those shots for granted. They just want to come back, and then next thing you know, they go right in the hole.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like he almost did his last match on the hill.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was going to scratch.
Yeah, everyone.
Went right at it.
Yeah, Nick beat Jason Showers on the previous match. I'm sure most of you guys watched it. He went hill.
Christy says if he made it, he wouldn't have scratched, so I don't think it was necessarily the wrong shot. She's got a good point.
Yeah, that's right. The cue ball, I mean, the object ball goes different. The cue ball also goes different. Wow, that was a nice
See?
break.
Yeah,
wow.
this is the right
oh
speed.
my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, I think this one was harder than the last one.
But still.
Oh,
if the balls are going.
Yeah, there's a, I don't know where it is, but there's a sponsor for the break speed. Frank was showing us earlier. Anyways, somewhere, it's not on the screen, but somewhere there was a mile per hour for the break speed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know how to get it on. But Frank was calling out the break speed each
All
break.
he has to do is make this pocket speed and come out the middle of the table.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Yeah, hit a little too hard, but
But that went by both of the titties.
Just come back out to the middle.
Oh, he's going to break and run.
We'll see. 2 rails and out.
Perfect.
Now he's got his choice. He can pull it back to the middle of the table or float down a little bit for shooting it in the side. Well, he left himself kind of a tight angle.
I had this exact shot and I missed it in one of my matches today.
Well, it's because you're a dog.
I know.
So.
I hit it too thin. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I thought it was going near the pocket.
That was a nice break and run. So that's going to put him at what, 3-1?
Did he press? Yeah, 3-1. Yeah, they're keeping the score on the digital pool, and this is the overlay. So they're keeping it on the tablet.
Okay.
We don't have to do anything, which is great.
You just got to practice that break to get it. It seems like everything's dead on this table. I think he says 16. Flat racked himself. I don't know how you do it with a template.
Oh! I played a match on this table, and I warmed up on this table, and they're not racking tight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I don't know if the template's worn or the balls are worn, but
Right.
it's not racking tight.
Right. So I don't know if he has the angle to like cut it and come out a rail and crash into everything, because he would have to crash into the 2-9 to like have a shot.
And he apologized. If that was me, I would have been jumping up and down. Yeah, I made that ball.
I don't know what he's going to do here. He needs a heck of a stroke to like.
Kristen, he's 16 years old.
So he can thin off the 2, go 2 rails up between the 4 and the 5, behind the 7. Oh, he hit it too thick. So he can shoot this in the lower right-hand corner and come out 1 rail for the.
Is this one next?
That's the 4.
Okay.
For the 4 in the side pocket, because the 4 doesn't go past the 7 or the 5. And he missed it.
His speed was way off too. I don't know where he was going to play the 4.
Speed might have been off because he hit it thick. I would have gone further if he hit it thin.
Yeah.
He's going to kick this 1 rail. And he stuck the cue ball.
Yeah, Kristen's asking about Nick. He's 16 years old, and he's been playing seriously about 3 years. And his father's a pool player, so his father brings him to the pool hall all the time after school. And Nick just loves to play. I played him for practice sets. You know, he's too young to gamble, and we played like 8 hours, races to 7 over and over and over. He plays real good. And one other advantage Nick has right now is, you know, Jesse's a lot older, so we were all here at 10 in the morning,
right.
And now what time is it? 10 at night. So everyone's been here 12 hours,
It's
and you know the kid has more
him.
energy.
Right. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
So we end up with a shot on the 4. Is he going to pull it back and shoot it in the same pocket, or is he going to go float past and shoot it in the side? Looks like he's going to shoot it in the side. Roll up a little bit. Go 2 rails off the 7 for the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner. And that should be it. Left himself kind of thick.
Yeah.
He might just draw straight back.
I think he can draw without hitting the side rail, right? Draw straight back.
Yeah. No, he crushed it. He might scratch.
He's not scratching, but he's going to be straight. I think he can play the 9 in the upper right corner. What do you think?
He can go 2 rails with inside English around this ball, or he might try and draw it. I think 2 rails with inside. Oh.
Yeah, he took my shot. I think it was just it wasn't there, so he took what the table gave him. He accepted what the table had to offer. Wow, he just one-stroked that and made it. Oh.
Less cue ball movement is better overall.
Yeah. I asked Nick if he has a girlfriend, and he said no, and I said stay away from them. They're going to ruin your pool game.
If he keeps on playing, he'll have plenty.
Yeah.
It's just how it is in pool.
Sorry, Kristen. Oh, Tracy. Tracy's back on the chat. Is Tracy still in the room?
Is that the one that was?
Yeah, the one I was playing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So she's always on the chat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we're all friends.
Yeah,
She plays on Markley a lot.
that ball is dead.
Is this the 2?
Yeah, it's a 2.
Okay.
So it seems like the side pocket's grabbing the one and the corner pocket's dead for these breaks.
Kristen, you're only the only girl in the chat, and I said a girlfriend will ruin your pool game. Ruin a boy's pool game. But I'm just joking. What's that?
So if he can dig into this, I don't know if there's any future on the 3 ball. He's got to have the Hefka stroke. Opted for a long distance shot. I think the 1 ball's on the spot, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wow, he carved that right in. That was a great shot. So all he's got to do is make this on the side, go up and down. It should be pretty straightforward if he gets straight in on the 6. Oh, and he missed the 5. Kind of stood up a little bit on that shot. I think he's going to try the 5-6 combo and crash into the 9.
Yeah, 3-way
just to
shot.
satisfy you.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, he played it like a baby. Now that could have lost in the game. He might make the 5 in the side, or freeze him up on the 9.
I would just freeze him up on the 9.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, it's a good percentage play. He's going to kick it. Missed it. Is he going to come off the side rail to the bottom rail?
I think he's trying to get under the 6.
Yeah.
So he can go 1 rail to the
Yeah.
7. Oh, no. Yeah, I think he was trying to land on the end rail, right?
Right.
I don't think he wanted this angle, the way he set up the cute ball and hand shot.
Just pull it back about 6 inches. Stop.
Would you
and
go to the
stop.
end rail here, or you
No, I
come
would just
straight back?
Pull the ball 6 inches out to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Leave myself straight in on the
To
8.
me, it looks like he has a bigger angle. But yeah, it's hard to tell.
Stop. Yeah, I know it's tricky with the camera versus like the actual angle that we don't see. If he's got any angle here, I would assume he's going to pull it to the other side of the 9 ball. Yeah.
That was a nice out. And you know, 4-2 compared to 5-1 is night and day different.
It's a big difference.
Yeah. So good job, Jesse, keeping your head in the game. When you're down this much, you know, it wears on you mentally. Raphael just took a picture of us. That was a good picture. Raphael and Nick have known each other since, boy, like 1996, I think.
Whenever you started playing pool.
Yeah.
So you were coming into Balcony Billiards.
Balcony
in
Billiards.
Upper Darby on Garrett Road.
Yeah.
It's owned by Greeks.
Yeah.
Nick is Greek. And they had a little pool room up top. And Nick would go in there asking all sorts of annoying questions that pool players don't want to be interrupted for.
Yeah.
But Nick was like, hey, how did you do that shot?
right in the middle of Raphael's match.
Like everybody. He would just walk right up. He was super curious, but he didn't know any better.
No, I didn't know any better.
So,
well, I still don't know any better. That's why I suck.
So what's that, like 30?
That was before
96.
I think that was 94, because 96 is when the other Greek owned it.
Okay.
I think, or maybe he got a 98.
So like 32,
I'd say like
32
94.
years maybe.
Yeah.
Long time. We could just pull this back a little bit. Yeah. He's got his choice. He can go one rail with inside to the middle of the table, or pull it out with two rails outside English to the middle of the table.
Here?
Yeah.
All right, so he's straight on this. He needs a good draw stroke.
Pull it back 2 feet. He wants to leave himself an angle so that he can go off the side rail. Well, that was a little too much, but to go off the side rail.
Now what's he got to do, Rap? He's got to shoot the 8 in the right corner, correct?
I don't know if it goes past the 9.
I think he can.
He's just looking at it like it does. Or if he's going to cut it. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Cut it, and then the cue ball go between the 8 and the 9. But he overhit it. Yeah, he cut it too thin. Now, this is dead out for Nick. And what's Nick have? 4. So Nick's going to get out here and get on the hill. I think Nick got lazy on that shot just now. His cue ball should have been a little closer to the 8, an easier shot considering where he started from. I know he got out, but I think he was a little bit lazy there.
I don't think kids look at distance like older people look at distance. They just shoot everything. So when you're younger, your shot making is like high, and you're playing good because you're making everything you shoot at. When you get older, you don't take all those shots, and you're more precise in your position play.
Right, makes sense. John, this is not the final. The winner of this will be in the hot seat.
Yeah, you shoot straighter when you're younger. You shoot smarter when you're older.
Yeah. I think there's 4 players left in the tournament. These 2 guys, and then on the loser side is Jason Showers and Quasi Faison. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing his name.
I think you can see the 2 ball. Yeah, you can cut the 2 ball.
Is that the one?
That's the 9.
Oh, that's the 9. Okay.
So you can cut the 2 ball, go around that ball, back up to the middle of the table, hopefully not scratching the side to have a shot on the 3.
Okay. So he's got to miss the 9, right?
Right. He's got to go around it. Okay.
Oh, he used it. He used it to get some extra juice.
He went full Papa George on that shot, just crashing and everything.
No, I think he was trying to. Well, yeah, he went full Papa George. When you just close your eyes and hit him hard, that's Papa George.
I don't know if he can cut this up the rail.
No, I think he's gonna. I don't know what he's gonna do. But, he played a safety.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, that was real good.
Shot.
He was trying to get behind the 8, but still, it was a good shot.
I don't know if he's got the angle. Yeah, he should have enough space to get around the 5 ball, so he can go 2 rails, side rail, bottom rail, behind the 3, and maybe like get lucky with distance. Oh, he's going to jump it. See?
Nah, I think the kick is better here. It's a bigger ball.
Right. But nobody kicks anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody jumps. Whereas I think percentage-wise, you probably had a better chance of getting safe with the kick. But people don't even think of that.
Right.
Because you were coming from behind the ball.
Yeah.
You know? The cue ball is probably going to stay up there if you hit it full.
Now, I think Nick can cut this in.
Yeah, he can.
And is this the next ball?
Yeah, this one.
This one, okay. All right, he crashed, but you know what? He made a good shot.
All he's got to do is stop. And and just accept the shot on the 6. I don't think you can really do too much with this.
Yeah, he was trying to that.
Yeah, that's a hard position play. Gotta take what the table gives to you.
Looks, yeah, he's got this in the side. And then would he run up and down table or just up and to the middle?
I would go off the bottom rail.
But back to the other rail?
No, just cut it in the
okay.
side, pocket speed. You should probably end up around the same spot where the 5 is now.
Okay.
Maybe. You hit it with a little outside.
He looks like he's winding up. Yeah, he really hit that hard.
Yeah,
and he hit it fat, so he would have went 2 rails.
Yeah, you didn't have to hit it that hard. He might have got lucky here. I don't know if you can see the full.
Oh, he might carry him into the 9 if he can't
5.
see if he can't cut it in.
Yeah, he might go crazy here. Let's see what happens. Well, he could see it.
Wow, that was a clean shot.
All right, just go 2 rails. Leave yourself an angle on the 7. Just make sure you miss the side pocket. And you overcut it. How many people entered this tournament?
It was, Jerry, I think there was 41 when all was said and done, somewhere about there.
That's a pretty good turnout.
Yeah, and it was a big entry. It was a $100 entry.
Yeah.
So to get people to put up $100, like we're talking about local players,
right?
That's a lot. So that was a good turnout for a $100 entry.
But that's good. Gives people something to play in.
Yeah.
It's a good opportunity for people that want the experience.
And there's not a lot of tournaments on the 9-footers, so this
Right.
is really good, you know.
Right. Oh, I thought he hit that good.
Yeah, it did look good.
He might freeze him to the rail. I left him like the top half of the ball.
The good thing about this is if he just rolls it in, he's going to have an angle on the 8 to get to the 9 if he makes it. Would you do that or you try to do something with the cue ball?
Me?
Yeah.
I would probably just roll it in and take the shot.
Wow. He hit that amazing.
Digital pool shows 37. Maybe it was 37.
Yeah.
Well, and he.
Wow, I thought he could
banked
cut that in.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he's feeling on cloud 9 right now.
Wow. This guy.
Nice
Congrats
shot.
to Nick. Good match.
Great match. All right.
So I don't know who we have next. But that was for the hot seat, right?
Yeah, so now
Nick's in the hot seat waiting
Nick's
for
in the hot seat. So Jesse's going to the loser side, and he's going to wait for the winner of Jason and Kazi
Faison.
And their score is 4-1 on a 7-5 race.
Okay. So we'll be back in a little bit, folks.
Yeah. So that match, we'll probably be back in about 15 minutes. I'd estimate that match will be finished, or 15 or 20 minutes. All right, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Don't go away. Maybe we'll have someone do trick shots or something while we wait.
Or maybe we could play some banks in the meantime.
We should get Mooney on the table. I don't know if you guys know Mooney,
Stroke
but
shots.
he's an amazing player.
It's the strongest stroke in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's a security guard here, but he's an open speed player. He plays great. All right.
shadow won't break me, that's my creed. I rise alone if that's the need. When the dark fades into flame, I remain still the same. Neon flickers on a broken wall, rain on the street. Every step could be my last. At the crossroads, shadows crawl. Whispers echo down the wall. Gone in the dark, deal on the line. One wrong move and I'm out of time. I feel the danger in my veins. Choices carved in blood and pain. No turning back, no second chance. I gamble my soul with every glance. Dangerous crossroads, face on the run. Living on the edge with nowhere to turn. Fire in my chest, storm in my eyes. I walk through the night where the danger lies. Sirens screaming, footsteps near. Every heartbeat loud with fear. But I stand tall, I won't bow down. Even if the night drags me underground. Cards on the table, gun in my hand. Death shakes my shoulder, but I still stand. Dangerous crossroads, face on the run. Living on the edge with nowhere to turn. Fire in my chest, storm in my eyes. I walk through the night where the danger lies. Where the danger lies. Every road is a risk. Every choice a blame. But I keep walking through the dangerous shade. Dangerous crossroads, face on the run. Fire in my chest, storm in my eyes. I walk through the night where danger. Every road a risk. Midnight pressing down the wall. Clock ticks like a loaded gun. I sit with ghosts that never call. Every battle I already won. Ashtrays full of second chances. Whiskey talking way too loud. I don't dance with circumstances.
All right, guys, so I got a little bit of a break.
Let's get it on!
All right, Sean Hurley. Let's go into 7. Let me fix that. And Obby. Let's go into 4. All right, here we go. Sean Hurley. And I'm just going to call him Obby because God knows I've been butchering his name all day. This is 5th, 6th matchups. So winner, losers of this get 5th, 6th money. If you go to digitalpool.com or go to the bracket, you can go into the results section and it'll tell you how much money they each get. All right, first break, Sean. $15.36 on the break team and for that break from Sean. How about little Nicky Cruz, huh? Playing pretty strong. He's our junior here. Love having Nicky play. Two ball in the corner for Sean. Plays his 3 to the top left. Should just come down one rail playing the 4 into the side left. Sean running pretty well here. He took a loss earlier, put him to the B side. And he's been kind of slaughtering the B side ever since. Checking the overhead. The 8 ball does go in the side pocket if he needs it to. He doesn't. He'll play the 8 to the corner. Jason Showers is on the hill right now against Kazi Faizan. wins this match and whoever wins the Jason Showers and Kazi Faizan match will play each other. All right, Sean Hurley takes rack number 1. That'll take him to 1. Guys, Rachel, Ashley, June 27th, here, Bluegrass Billiards. Make sure you are here. It is free to watch. If you are a female and you want to come out and watch some one-pocket action, I will hook you up with some VIP seating in the front row. Get at me, let me know. If you want more females in one pocket. It's going to be a cool match. Race. Actually, it's not a race. It's a head set of 5. So whoever's ahead in 5 racks. Or, sorry, whoever gets 5 racks ahead. They're betting their own money, which is great. And, of course, the rail is open. So make sure you guys come out and support that. It's free to watch, of course. BSN does not charge for our streams. And we have a final over there. Jason Showers has defeated Kazi Faizan with a score of 7-1. And that'll eliminate Kazi in 6th place. All right, we got a bunch of people watching. Don't be afraid to talk to me. If you're watching with the mute on, then I'm not happy with you right now. Sean banks it through the channel. Look at that shot. All right, so now we get to see our first chance at Obby. Sean broke and ran out the first rack. Be a tough shot for him to shoot at. Looks like he's going to maybe push the 2 and the 3 together. He does. I'm Sean Hurley. I immediately try to put him on 2. I think. Yeah, Sean could play this 1 all the way up table and put the cue ball behind the 2-3 and try to put Obby on 2. I would not try to make this 1 if I was him. Yeah, I don't see the logic on that one. All day long, that's screaming. He can put that cue ball right behind the 1 ball. Play it up table all day long. That was screaming, put me on 2. All right, Obby. 2 ball to the corner. He can just hold for the 3. We'll slide the cue down table. Winner of this match goes to the 4th place match. Play Jason Showers, and that will also be that'll also be Calcutta money. So 4th place payouts for this event. 4th place will be, I'll tell you here 1 second. $280 plus $270. So that's like $550. Not terrible for one day event for 4th place. All right, so Obby is buried behind the 3. Let's look at the overhead. 1. He's in a tough spot. He might be able to bend the rail. No, he balls out too far also. Z shots taken away with the 9. 1, 2. I see a potential 4 rail shot, but it's off the wall crazy. I like Obby's train of thinking of put some balls in the way, kind of muck up the works a little bit. I kind of respect that. Sean, I'm looking at the 3. I'm not sure what he's looking at here. Just cut it in, come 1 rail down for the 4. One rail up for the 5. Play the 5 in the side left pocket. Roll the cue over for the 7. 7 down to the bottom left. 9 on the side. Right, 5 ball goes in the side pocket. Let the cue roll up. About 4 inches. Play the slight angle on the 7. Sean got a little lucky. He got out of line on that 7. That's just a pocket speed ball. Come on, Sean. Abhishek's going to come up to the table, get a free gift here. 9 ball in the corner. All right, we got 1-1 on the score. Obby ties it up.
stood for the fallen, and no one stood up. Real life flickers on a narrow room. Walls shaking with a whispered doom. A dream, a loaded gun, picture of the only one. The voice inside my head says you're better off gone. But I keep breathing, I keep running on. This war ain't finished, it's just begun. When mirror shows a stranger's face, a killer drowning in his own disgrace. No angel left, no holy shine, just demons pouring out my wine. I made a deal with the devil just to stay alive. Traded my soul for the will to survive. In this world of blood and sin, once you walk in, you don't walk out again. I shook hands with the dark last night. Now I bleed just to see the light. First kill hit like thunder sound. Silence fell when the body hit ground. Not for gold and not for fame, just a ghost and a survival game. Every shot took more of me, till I became what I used to flee. Now my sins wear my face each day. Every dream cold and washed in gray. I made a deal with the devil just to stay alive. Traded my soul for the will to survive. In a world where mercy never wins, I chose the dark to breathe again. I shook hands with the dark last night. Now I bleed just to see the light. Every man's got a price to pay. Mine was life. I gave it away. Been drinking since the sun went down. Smoke in my chest, peace never found. Ash on my hands, blood in my grin. God turned his back, I walked in. My voice is burned, my soul is scarred. Learned the truth the hard way, hard. No saints calling out my name, just night, regret and flame. You think a man breaks when he's cursed. Now he just learns to stand firm. Still alive, yeah I am. Still breathing like a stubborn man. No prayers left, no helping hand. Still alive. to feel warm. Now I burn slow in my own storm. You ever taste metal in your sleep? Dream so loud you forget to eat. I ain't noble, I ain't clean, just realer than I've ever been. Hell don't scare what already died. I wear my truth, I don't hide. Still alive. say, boy, you've been broken way too long. Pain's the only thing that still feels real. Smoke in my chest, can't tell what I feel. Heaven don't answer, hell don't care. So I drink with my ghost in the midnight air. He whispers truth when angels lie. Walks every step right by my side. The devil sleeps inside my mind. He's kind, he's cruel, he's one of my kind. He tells the truth when angels lie. So I keep him close till the day I die. I bury my name on a motel sheet. Walls remember all my defeats. No savior knocking on my door. Just rain on the window, whiskey on floor. No halo fits a man like me. Just scars and smoke where dreams should be. The devil sleeps inside my mind. He's kind, he's cruel, he's one of my kind. He whispers truth when angels lie. So I keep him close till the day I die. If redemption comes, you better run. I made my peace with the Lord again. If redemption comes, you better run. I made my peace with a loaded gun. The devil sleeps inside my mind. He's kind, he's cruel, he's one of my kind. He tells the truth when angels lie. So I keep him close till the day I die. Came back to the town I burned. Every corner whispered lessons learned. Faces change, but the streets still know the man I was and the debts I owe. The wind hums low, like a new my song, telling me I've been gone too long. I'm back to the ashes where the silence stays, with time moving in its quiet way. No glory left, no need to Smoke drifts slow, the night feels kind. I left my pain, but kept my mind. Back to the ashes. Still a light inside. Trust me, you did. I said, give me time, you did. I said, I won't break, I lied. I said, this won't end it when you put your heart on my word. Now every promise sounds absurd. You bet on me like I was cool, like I was steady, like I was cold. You bet on me. No safety net left. Now all that's left is pain and regret. You bet on me. You bet on me. I wore my doubt like hidden ink. Smiled out loud but felt the same. I chased the wind, I missed the call. You held the line, I played and lost. You backed my name, you raised the stake. Turns out faith is what I break. You bet on me through thick and thin, like I was built to always win. You bet on me, no second guess. Now I'm the reason you trust less. You bet on me. You bet on me. I don't blame luck, I don't blame fate. I stacked the cards, I set the weight. When it fell down, it fell on you. That's the part I can't undo. You bet on me. I took the crown, thought I could wear it without falling down. You bet on me. I took it all. Now I'm the echo after the call. You bet on me. Bet on me. Bet on me. You bet on me. You bet on me. Smoke curls up in the dark. Glass in my hand. Heart torn apart. Every drop burns, every scar speaks. Whiskey on my tongue. Fire in my chest. Memories bleed out. They won't let me rest. shadow set the spark of light. If love consumes the man I used to be, then let it burn alone for what I see. I'm burning without you, but I stand like you. saying I'll jump right behind the gentleman